second.
Oh, that was fast. That's as fast as it can possibly be, Hans. It doesn't get faster than that.
Honestly, I can't tell who's going to win this. They're both, I feel, very evenly matched.
Oh, it's exciting. Elpern's USF. Because Orangepest is the fastest starter, and Elpern's got the fast start faction on the best map, one of the best maps for it. So we've got loads of fans excited in anticipation. Let's make sure we're as live as we can be, and then we'll get straight into it. Right, we've got just enough time to... Oh, it's at 0-0 already. Perfect. We're fine. We're fine and dandy, and we're in, Hans. We're into a best of 5, my friend. Could you give me some analysis as a professional? Let's have a look at these commanders. And you got Elpern and Mechanized.
Mechanized Company. Recon Support is a favourite for American players, and Urban Assault. I'm surprised Rifle Company is not in there, but yeah. It's got some nice indirect fire with that Calliope if he chooses that commander.
And then over to Orangepest. Festung, which has gotten some popularity somehow recently. Storm.
That's always good. It's one of my favourites currently.
Is it?
Storm Doctrine and German Mechanized.
Classic, but not for this map. The binoculars aren't as helpful as others because this map's about as, it's not very big, is it?
Yeah, it's very short width on the map currently, so... Yeah, you can pretty much base-to-base fire with artillery, so we'll see how we get on here.
Interesting MG positioning. That's a new one from Orangepest, but might as well go there. Heavy cover. Usually they go here. You get your sandbag up here. Orangepest is a fuel monster. He's basically George W. Bush of Company Heroes players. and yeah, he likes to set up on the fuel and just go for it. Elpern, meanwhile, trying to counter him. You have rear echelon suppressed. Let's go check out what this rifle's doing. He's just going to go southwest for now.
Yeah, I'm going to cap up the left. But yeah, he's had his rifle engage that Pioneer for a while and not capped, so I think maybe Orangepest might be slightly ahead in map control.
Yeah.
Because of that, we'll see.
Definitely. Storm Doctrine was chosen. I kept it on the screen for a while there. Jaeger Command Squad aside, smoke bombs are good.
Yeah, smoke bombs great, get you out of trouble, and also can screen for a quick ambush or attack. So yeah, it's an all-round good commander. And late game, you got the Stuka bomb as well, which can help you maybe wipe some good units potentially.
Certainly, certainly. Right, now we're doubling up on that sandbag. Orangepest is now going for his south cutoff, which is a cutoff to nothing. Elpern has gone for a 2-rifle start into Lieutenant. Interesting. And then, yes, it's the Recon Support Company build. We have to be a bit quieter, which goes into Greyhound. But I can confirm that Orangepest does have Spotify and ear defenders on. So you probably can't hear us. Well, you absolutely can't. So, yeah, it's going to be a spicy game, to say the least.
Yeah, I found it really interesting that Orangepest told everybody that he actually listens to like some high-paced music while he plays to get him in the zone to increase his APM. So I thought, wow, it's different to how I would play. But yeah, well, if it works for you, great.
All right, we've got Grens pushing up rifles behind a log here. Light cover generated.
Grens in there to deny the decap.
Yep, rifles forced off. MG was threatening. That's all he had to do. We've got Grens pushing south. Orangepest is spreading out hands. He's taking advantage of this. Well, it was a 2-rifle build. It's now the 3rd rifle after the Lieutenant. And, of course, there it is. It's just as I click it. You unlock admin. It's just admin. Do a form. Not my favourite part of the tech-in of this game. Could be a bit more creative, couldn't it, at times?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that rifle was sandwiched between 2 grenadiers there and falls back.
Lieutenant out as well. And, yeah, I'd have to say Orangepest has definitely had the better of it so far. Pioneer's denying the cap on the fuel. That's going to be going back into Orangepest's hands very quickly.
Mark can try and come for the flank. He forces the MG back. There's nothing there to defend it with, so keeps us back to base.
But look at this, in the south he's capping that fuel, so genuinely feels like Orangepest had the better of the fuel economy in the early game. Nice shots on retreat there. Hans, you've got a lot of fond memories playing tournaments on this map.
Yeah, I would say it's probably my most experienced map for 1v1, I would say, in recent memory.
Do you remember when you beat Love Nest in ESL March 2016?
Yeah, 2016, yeah.
It's on your Twitch bio.
Yep, definitely. Of course, definitely would plug that as much as I can.
Definitely. Right, rifles and lieutenants assembling with more rifles backing them up. There's been a low attrition game so far. A lot of jabbing and posturing.
Ooh, look what we have coming out now for Elpern.
That, dear sir, is an M20, and it's just the first vehicle in a myriad of Elpern vehicles, because he also had a very famous game against Love Nest on this map using light vehicles. He really fancies himself a Faymanville Pro. He just wants to get those light vehicles on the go.
What do you think about going M20 then into Stuart, or just skipping M20 and then going Stuart? What do you think about that?
With the Greyhound as an option, I just think he wants to get the initiative with the M20. But to be frank, I'm not so sure he's had enough fuel economy.
One grenade.
Yeah.
Only one man died. Not really worth it.
I'm not sure he's had enough fuel prowess at this point to kind of justify the Stuart skip kind of things. But when these butterfly bombs are raining down and Greyhounds are coming out from nowhere and canistering, shotting things, maybe we'll look like fools. It'll be fine. Pioneers are deceptively low there, but... Well, they are, and these aren't suppressed. That's heavy cover, so everything retreats. Rifle nade came in from the side there. Elpern was able to see it.
Yeah, so it's 2 rifle grenades that have not really counted for Orangepest at the moment, which you probably could have invested in some LMGs on his Grens.
Let's have a little look. Well, actually, no, let's keep an eye on this M20 because he could push here. What a grenade this is! That's a low health MG. He's got the Grenadier covering for it. The M20's cut.
Incendiary rounds coming in right now on the MG, bringing the M20 fairly low, but he's now at max range, so should be fine there.
What a clutch incendiary round that was. Vet 2 already. That was ballsy from Orangepest. Right, Grens capping south, but I have to say that was really cool. Let's have a little look at their profiles. Orangepest looks kind of cool. You can see that Elpern has a slight sheen of perspiration. He's really feeling it. It is a bit hot in this room. Get a window open maybe or something. But yeah, let's go back to the live game as we've got Grenadiers.
Camouflage on those Grenadiers just now. They popped it when they revealed themselves. It gives them a little bit of extra damage, I believe, when they first reveal themselves from camouflage, but it's not enough.
No, and they're forced away. But so are the rifles. The MP40s are doing hella damage. And this MG could pick him off. He hands out a squad wipe.
Brilliant.
On retreat, this MG is on fire today.
And a nice pick there for Orangepest early in the
Ooh,
game.
2-2-2's out. M20's in trouble. They said this would be a quick game, and it's proving very much to be the case. Right, Southwest Grens have been pushed off by rifles. Low health rifles, 6 kills. And what a feisty game. This had fire written all over it, Hans. The smack talk they've been giving each other and their kind of aggression profiles.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Elpern's got a little bit better map control at the moment, but he's down that rifle. Now building a MG.
Look at that poll in chat there.
God, neck and neck. Wow.
Shall we poll our attendees? Who thinks Elpern's going to win? And Orangepest? Yeah! Oh, everyone over there says Orangepest. Okay. I think the German contingent just love the brutal efficiency of the Orangepest man. Right, 222 has been pushed away from... Well, I don't know what he's doing actually. He's going north, it seems. Back over here, this MG... Not even setting up, he's just
I'm
like...
a bit surprised about that. He's got nothing forward to cover for him, so he could get caught out. The Pioneers are there to give him a little bit of vision. But yeah, I would set that MG up.
Telemine time. No, the rifles are coming. And that pesky M20's coming.
Actually, a good play from Orangepest there, getting the sweeper up and making, checking that main road there for those M20 mines.
Yeah. Good presence of mind to check for them, definitely. Don't laugh at that. Don't encourage me, Hans, please.
Jesus.
Right, Grens Southwest. Just making sure. His fuel control is always awesome.
Ooh, he's popped whole fire on that. Yeah, just squad over there. Hoping to catch something off guard when it comes to try and harass that fuel point.
Got Love Nest, of course, watching. Of course, he's in the grand final. Did you expect anything else? For a moment, we thought Jibber had him, but he had other ideas. He's watching this game right now, live in attendance, and he's speccing out the competition. Alright, Southwest, let's check out that. Grens just chilling for now. No use for heavy cover. They want to get back over here. They want to evade this M20 ASAP as well. Small little differences there, just keeping... No, naded him! That was cheeky, but he sprints away from the nade.
Nice reaction there.
That was epic.
To dodge that. Oh, now a rifle grenade onto the MG. The house doesn't do too much damage to it.
No, it's kind of RNG rolls, isn't it? When you rifle nade a house. Right, Bazooka did a good amount of damage. Look at the fuel control. Grens do their job. They now want to go back to base and get a 4th man. Just, I suppose, okay, fair enough. And then look, he's got the fuel in the north as well. Elpern's under pressure.
So you could get the air combat group with the paratroop and the pack howitzer if he fancies it now.
Preemptive grenade dodge there. There's no difference in ping on these servers. They are both connected to EU Central. In and nice pack shot, M20.
A bit too close there, but the MG, the 50 cal, is murdering that pack gun, forcing it back.
Right, here it comes. The M8 Greyhound. Will Elpern find a resurgence in this game?
The MG in that house over there. Sorry.
What have you seen, dude?
The MG left side there. He can't get out of that doorway. There's only one door there. He naded the doorway. The MG's in a bit of bother now.
222's coming to the rescue, though, Hans. Yeah, it's going to try its best. Right, he's just firing for the narrow side. This MG, if for some reason, is the tankiest MG we've ever seen.
And the rifleman can lob another grenade here. How soon are they? Here comes another grenade on the doorway.
Oh, he gets out in the nick of time.
Oh, very close then.
Oh, it was incredibly close. Meanwhile, we've got Jaegers forced off by this badass Greyhound. Pack 40's looking for a shot, but the VW Beetle's in the way. He missed anyway. They're just pretending, oh, we planted a telemine, run away. They didn't, spoiler alert. But that is a popular telemine spot. Yep. So, you know, you don't want to mess with that. That is it sounded like I was joking, but legit, just rushing a Pioneer towards something to remind you that telemines are a thing. It's a thing people do. In this case, it tended to work. Yeah, basically. Right. This lieutenant's gotten some good hits today with the bazooka. Here's another one for you.
Not a great angle for that 222. He's still hitting them against green cover there. He's going to have to move away.
Could have been a Hail Mary attack ground there. What was that grenade? He's just wasting so much munitions on the damn things.
It's a third grenade in less than 2 minutes. He's really trying to come around and flank. It's the second pack gun there, though, ready to deal with that incoming flank.
Oh my god, what a telemine that was!
Nice.
We didn't even know that one there, the tree was hiding it.
Brilliant.
But that is the most lucky camera work I've ever done.
I didn't even see the telemine there either.
I did, I'm a pro, I knew he put one there, you know, just...
I thought it was the pack gun that got the shot with the attack ground.
Oh, thank God, was it? Was that what it was? Oh, thank God, fair enough, okay, my brain disintegrated. Do you reckon it was an attack ground, guys? Yeah. Good shout, good shout. There's a kill. And it's a vehicle street. It was an attack ground. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, we've got people confirming in chat. Not as tired as poor old E, clearly. Faust is initiating. He puts it back in his pocket.
Always worried about the canister shot there. Good dodge there from Orangepest.
That would have been gnarly. Tell you what, Orangepest is looking on form. His clacking is very loud and clackety clack, isn't it? He's a high micro player. A lot of damage done to this Grenadier over here. And 222 is out of the picture for a while, but I'm not enjoying the sight of Elpern. I know he's repairing right now, but it's not looking good, is it? Let's face it.
No, and I think he's also floating almost 800 manpower
what?
currently, so I'm not sure what he's
building
up for right now.
Another 50 cal.
And
then he's going to go major, I guess.
Yeah. And does Orangepest teched up with tier 3?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Right now, he's just teched it.
Okay.
Grenade retreat path, nice idea there, but...
For whatever reason, he's not been in the groove with these grenades at all. They've just not had the timing he would like.
Yeah, and you can see he's got no upgrades on any of his riflemen so far, but actually no grenadiers as well from Orangepest have been upgraded to MGs just yet either, so kind of even in that regard.
Yeah, I suppose so. This Madman MG42 doing great work still. Greyhound has gotten 5 infantry kills at this point. Soon to be more. He sprints to keep the victory point and to spot for the pack, more like it. Meanwhile, north we got Jaegers capping up there. Over here, rifles are forced off, and if this is going to be more fuel attrition, is he going to run past this point? Yeah, of course he is. It's Orangepest. As I say, he's fuel mad, this guy. He sprints at fuel. He loves fuel hands.
Sprinting in to get into the cover so the rationals do less damage to him.
Yep.
And yeah, those rationals have got no way they're going to win that fight, and now the 222's getting involved as well, so they're going to be forced back.
Elpern's not having a good game. I'm just going to say it sadly. He needs to get his rhythm for game 2, because little things like the rear echelons obviously staying in the battle there, it didn't make any sense from a tactical level. And that means his flow and his rhythm isn't there right now.
Yeah, I mean, there was no way they could have done anything in that engagement, and he just lost 2 men trying to keep them there. So
Bang on.
again, that's some attrition, like you say.
But when you've got flow and rhythm, you make these small calculations correctly. And when you're not feeling it, you don't. So we really need to hope that, just like Love Nest in that game 1, where he wasn't feeling it and he had a torrid time, Elpern's in a similar situation. Because right now, it doesn't look like it, guys, especially if you look at TAC map. But I just promise you, Orangepest has made so many micro wins everywhere.
We've also got to remember, I'm pretty sure both these guys have never played at a live event before for Company Heroes 2.
True.
So they're going to be out of their comfort zone playing today.
Do you remember the first time you did that in GCS1, Hans?
Mm-hmm, yep.
Wasn't fun, was it?
Nope.
You got better, though. I think today your legs were shaking, but you bloody played well.
Yeah, I think I did, did pretty decent. And, yep, 2-2's going to probably push that rifleman squad up. Is suppressed by that machine gun. Elpern trying to keep it in there, but I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think he's going to even get the caps. Again, he's just bleeding more manpower here.
Exactly. There's no follow-up. I checked the minimap. I was wondering, is there follow-up? Is there something coming to save the day? But no, there isn't. Greyhound hasn't gotten a kill for a long time. Instead, he's getting packed in the face. Right, we've got the airdropped combat group coming down.
Okay.
So pack, howitzer, etc. Just trying to destroy the tank trap and get rid of the major. Pioneer staying on the fuel.
Major.
Imagine if you pistoled him in the head. How badass would that be?
You never see a major do well at all. Normally just always get melted. Another grenade going in, but once again, Orangepest on it, dodges it.
Right. Some of these grenade tosses have been off, man. If I was watching this at home, I would assume he had lag, but obviously we're on the same server.
Maybe Greyhound MG is against the wrong side of cover here. Greyhound could do quite well here.
Let's check that canister round. Is he going to use it?
Oh,
salvo from the packs there.
On different locations. Really nice overlapping fire there.
Yeah, he got him there. Nice work, nice work. Meanwhile, Grenadier did not want to stick around. He had a bit of a bad feeling about staying there. That's wise, that's wise. Elpern is having a bit of a resurgence. He's capping good amounts of fuel. Oh, but Jaeger's on retreat.
Will Orangepest try a rifle grenade? No, he's...
I know you and your prime would have done that.
I would have definitely given it. Definitely trying to give it a go there, but he gets suppressed by the 50 counter house anyway.
Meanwhile, in the centre, Pack pushed away. Ran watching off. And oh my god, I have not seen this unit in competitive Company Heroes for at least 17 minutes. It's the Panzer IV.
What is Elpern got the counter? He's got one Zook. It's not looking too good. He's quite far off the Sherman as well.
Is he going to go triple Zook? No, he does that right. Oh, that was a juicy shot, but just health damage, unfortunately.
Ooh, Greyhound slow to react, not pulling away from the pack gun's fire.
Gun crew just got wiped out.
Oh, we've got a 50 cal wiped up here, I believe. Let's go check that out.
Yeah, it's been decrewed. Panzer IV's trying to make the most of this and attack, move it, and blow it up completely. Misses its first shot.
To be honest, the Grens could steal it. Well, no, he's got the rifles on retreat, so he's not going to try that, surely. No, he's just going to get it. Yep, good work. And shots being done by these Grens down here. He's also suppressed. And the suppression kicks in and he gets him.
Although pack gun has been decrewed in the centre. Smoke bomb as well.
And he's pushing him around with the 222. Can he keep them from getting it? Can the Grens get it? Is this great micro from Orangepest? Yes, it was. He used smoke bombs and a 222 to push the paratroopers around to stop it being. But and the grenade can't find him. He's had such bad luck on the grenades. Some really nice tricks from Orangepest so far.
Right there, Jägersword getting fairly low. Force back again. Panzer IV's opening up on the rifle squad on the north side.
He's tracking him, Hans. Oof, nearly. Pack howitzer.
What's that shooting at?
Oh. It reminds me of the loading art for Faymanville and Automac pack howitzers versus Panzer IVs. It is. Elpern is recreating the loading art. That makes no sense. It's pack howitzers versus Panzer IVs. Great. Right, he's got one bazooka. He's got another bazooka. Is he going to go full paratroopers with 3 bazookas? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I mean, he's forced to. It's the only type of AT, and his Sherman is still going to be fairly a ways away. He needs to wait for some manpower and a bit more fuel. So this Panzer IV's got a couple of minutes to do some real work here.
Yeah, he's going to be repaired thanks to the Vet 2 Pioneers soon enough. Pack's back in base, getting some tender love and healing. Let's check out Elpern's situation as the Greyhound makes its way back into the field with the paratroopers. Rear echelons giving them vision. And to his credit, he's now claiming the central and southern victory points as we live and breathe.
Pack gun and the Panzer IV misses a shot on the Greyhound then. And again, the pack gun misses once again on the Greyhound.
He's got a really small target size, probably. I don't know, I'm trying to be tightrope. It's only 17 centimeters big in the game. I looked it up. Right, MG doing some good work. Refero wants to see the stats. He did get me that Strepsil earlier, so there they are.
Still fairly close. 20 kills between them. Hopefully.
Do a quick army value graph. Go back to it live, as again it evades pack fire.
Let's got them both together. Here comes the Sherman now. Soon.
Let's check out the south as well. Oh, this will go on for a while. Any bets, Hans? How long it'll go for, at least?
Not that much longer, but here comes the Greyhound trying to get some side shots in. Forces the Gren back.
Snappy retreats from Orangepest. Whatever he's listening to on Spotify, I want to know that playlist.
And that Gren is less than probably half health and going to get fully healed back at base. That's some nice manpower savage there.
The 8-man pack team come into position. As the rifles are about to be obliterated. That was a late retreat. Fortunately, the tractor was in the way. Alright, pack's got
the Zooks. 2 penetrations on the Zooks there. Not too bad.
Sherman ready.
Major's trying to shoot the Panzer IV with his pistol.
Pioneer, meanwhile, gets the decap on the victory point. We do have a Sherman on the field.
And actually, the map control looks kind of 50-50 now. Maybe even more slightly in Elpern's favour. So maybe he could turn this around.
It's surprising, it really is, based on some of the smaller details. Maybe we've not been giving Elpern full credit. Pack Howitzer in barrage mode on the MG right now.
Russian very low, drops a Zook.
He does.
Might get picked up on retreat here.
Or will a Sherman have something to say about
Sherman
it?
pushes the rear echelon back.
What? Oh, the rear echelon butterfly bombs on the packs, though.
Good reaction time there from Orangepest. Looks he's going to dodge most of that. And all but the Sherman.
Oh,
No.
everything's going boom. As Imperial Dane famously said in GCS3.
Enemy forces are securing our territory.
I just heard Sonny mutter behind me. What was he thinking? I agree. He just sacrificed a Sherman.
Yeah, he didn't really. He hoped the butterfly bombs were going to completely rout the pack guns, but he just pulled them back outside the line of fire and then kept them in. So yeah, well played there from Orangepest.
Yeah. Really steady play. He's got a second Panzer IV coming out soon. Rifles low here. JLIs are suppressed, however. I mean, to his credit, Elpern's being incredibly unorthodox. It's like that crazy guy that you fight and you don't know what he's going to do next, because it's like, yeah. But have you been giving Elpern coaching? It's like very strange build orders.
Grenade. This time actually connects, brings the Grens low, but I think that should be safe. Running back to base, drop down to 1 man, but that's fine.
Yeah, tractors in the way as well. Now the truck is rolling. Alright, well, this is the original Sherman, sorry, on 5 infantry kills and 1 vehicle destroyed. And the second one is now out in the north, looking for some kills on retreat. We've got activity in the south, scout car just waiting, more fuel denial from Orangepest.
I don't know what Elpern can do now. He's you know, he might be forced to go captain just so he can get some anti-tank guns out, but even then he's going to be delayed.
For vanilla anti-tank guns of USF. It's not a nice place to be, is it?
He's just going to bleed so hard now against both these Panzer IVs with only Zooks to counter them. And you know, all Orangepest needs to do is probably get another Pioneer out and just keep his tanks repaired and just have them engage.
Right, in the south, Pioneer's Grenadiers looking for fuel again. Low health Grenadier, can we get a mad wipe from the Greyhound? Oh, close, close, close. No cigar, however. In the north we've got activity. Panzer IV pushing in, Bazooka Vet 3, Lieutenant trying to push him away.
Focusing on that 50 cal, getting it very low in the centre of the map there. And G Vet 3 now as well, suppressing everything from Orangepest.
Just careful. In the house, he gets out. Three-pronged attack, because don't forget the scout car and the Pioneer can do stuff there as well. Here we go, we've got to push for the oh, but they're so low health. Elpern's getting his rhythm back though. I feel.
Just kept the VP on the right with 1 unit.
It was Oh god, I don't like it when a really good unit does the capping. You know.
Yeah, you don't. You want your echelons or something, kind of, all the major capping up the fringes,
Yeah.
and your best units involved in the main fight. Especially as a Veterancy 2 airborne squad, and no upgrade on it either. It feels like it definitely needs M19s or Zooks at least to help against these Panzer IVs.
Yeah. I hate the fact that nobody's picked up that bazooka, but apparently nobody wants it. Alright, let's have a look at the TAC map and just survey the scenario. What is that repairing? Let's go and check that out. It's a bit weird,
It looks like it's outside the map.
It was just about outside the map. Major Vet 3 with 6 kills. Gives him all kinds of abilities.
Pioneer's got to be careful over here. It's got 2 squads potentially to retreat path, but there's the Panzer IV there back in the map, so it should be okay.
Yeah, I think so. They're on the move as well.
Look, Greyhound getting involved. Maybe canister shot on retreat, something like that. Maybe could help.
A lot of health on that last guy, though. I think he is.
Maybe.
Oh, he's
it's
cracked him.
very low.
It's a lot. He's blocking him with the Panzer IV. Orangepest is on form. He's really on form. Some of the neat, cute little stuff he's done is just like a tour de force. Really is. It's nice because, of course, we've lost some top-level micro players. People like DevM obviously hired by Relic now. It's nice. We've got people like Orangepest bringing out the tricks. It's good to see, isn't it? The high APM players.
We do definitely have a captain now from Elpern, so he can get himself an anti-tank gun out, but he's almost got enough fuel to get another tank out. I imagine that maybe at this point it might be a Jackson. Oh.
Wipes the veterancy there. And there's a good amount of cover here. Should be fine on retreat. Yep, he's going to be fine. Don't even have to look at it. Let's check out in the south. We've got a flank coming in.
Ooh, low health Panzer IVs, rotation bazooks. The 222's actually blocking the Panzer IV from moving back. And one more volley. He's blocking himself here. This could be a dead Panzer IV. Orangepest making a big mistake here.
Oh, he gets it.
He
backed into it, and it was not a good reversal path for Orangepest there. Bazookas getting Elpern back into it. Hero rear echelon squad.
Elpern really needed that kill, and that gives him right back into the game. So once he gets his tank out, both sides will have one medium tank each.
Is it possible that Orangepest has done the flashier activity, but Elpern's still in the game, Hans?
Yeah, definitely. I think we kind of wrote him off there a little bit, but actually, maybe not. The map control's looking much better for him. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we've got paratroopers under pressure. Oh, bazookas again!
The clutch
They're
rash on
wrecking
Zooks.
him!
Could they finish off the 222? Long range attack round? Maybe? He's trying to go for it.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, he hits the hedgerow,
Oh, unlucky. Right, Sherman coming out yet again. This unorthodox USF play from Mr. Pern is actually having some decent effect. Let's check the stats and try and break this down and just figure out what the hell. Make sure there's no engagements firstly, actually. Right, Sherman's coming out. Should be fine to quickly check the stats. See the points held as well. And, of course, the overview screen. Right. Pretty standard fare to play, to be fair. M8 ground, chilling in the north.
Still alive with 10 kills. Not really doing too much at the moment. Elpern did go for the cutoff, and it's still disconnected until now.
Holding him up a little bit. He's a bit more softly spoken than myself. No problem, no problem.
So I wonder if he's going to jump the crew out there just so he can keep capping, actually. He might as well if he's just sitting there not doing anything anyway. Sherman's on the field. The pack guns are backing up the Panzer IV.
Panzer IV.
A low health rifleman squad. Panzer IV trying to chase it down.
Oh.
Overshoots the shot by a mile.
Terrible. Sometimes think, like, does it still think it's moving even though it looks like it's stopped? Do you know what I mean? It's like the shot actually taken from a moving state even though it's actually stationary. You know what I mean? If they start loading, I don't know. Somebody get inside a Panzer IV and work it out. Anyway.
Oh, they're kind of clumped up as they come through that little choke point there.
Yeah, but he's forced away by the hero bazooka squads again.
Again, keeping that Panzer IV at bay.
Oh, look at these attack ground bazooka shots. One of the best changes the balance teams ever did. The community balance teams, of course. Attack grounds, just lovely to play with.
And Orangepest is opting to go for another Panzer IV here. I think... What do you think? Good idea, bad idea? Do you think he should take up the tier 4, maybe get a Brumbar out? Or
well,
what?
Brumbar with double pack's always a good move. Especially considering he's kind of losing in the attritional gameplay at the moment. Just feels like he is, I don't know.
Major might be able to go down.
No. Forced away by the Sherman. And the grade was a good call by Hans because this is pretty interesting activity as the Jaegers are punished. Bazookas and just sprinting to try and body
Yeah,
block
try and do
them.
as much damage as they can to that Jaeger squad, but it's going to be fine. A couple men dropped there.
Right, back in the centre. This game's really heating up now. 50 cals forced away. In the north, nothing to report, just Gren's capping. So now we get...
Actually, take a look at the VPs. They're pretty much neck and neck. Both of them are around about 320 VPs. So, yeah, this couldn't be any closer, to be honest.
Right, they're looking very, very frenzied. And into this series, the Airborne and Captain push forward as a conglomerated tactical blob and group. As the Panzer IV looks to punish them, needs to go stationary and again attack ground. Not as juicy as it could have done.
Some decent damage, health damage, but no model drops there. Panzer IV running in fear of that rare echelon squad. It doesn't like these rare echelons.
He got 3 kills, one of which, of course, was a Panzer IV destroy.
Open up, maybe attack ground here. Orangepest doing a good job trying to keep back, but no, he's hit there.
What is this 222 doing? Just poking his head in. I mean,
Oh, rare echelon's got to be careful, kind of overstaying their welcome there a little bit. Panzer IV could one-shot them on retreat, maybe.
Alright, Pack 40's got some decent shots, but here comes the cavalry. Going to force them away en masse. Don't forget he's got grenades. Ow.
Great smoke there. I think that was maybe a captain smoke usage there, or a lieutenant, just a...
222's trying to bait the Sherman in. There's no Tower mines though. Oh, big shot on the 222. Whisker of health. And Panzer IV goes back in. We're having to pan the camera because there's too much bloody going on right now. So difficult to keep on top of it. But the big news is Elpern. He's pushing
into the base almost. Jesus, Orangepest on the back foot.
I'd like to apologise to Elpern for writing him off too much, because Orangepest were doing cute, flashy things. I got caught up in the flashiness of the micro. And at the end of the day, this unorthodox kind of mixture of bazooka, it's very 2015, isn't it? 16 US.
Yeah, what you used to do, trying to cancel the Panzer, deal with the Panzer IV.
Yeah, it reminds me of like Price kind of play and stuff like that. Do you remember?
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's not a good one to bring up. Anyway, right, a lot of capping in the north. They're spreading out to cap right now. Panzer IV doesn't like it. He's going to try and deal with it. Will we have Orange? Yes, Orangepest has gone for battle phase 3, everybody. He's going to get something bigger out and better out.
I think he definitely needs a Bromber at this point. He needs something really beefy to kill off this infantry.
That's a great way to describe a Bromber. A Bromber is certainly beefy. Let's see if we see one. Oh, he's tracking that rifleman. He's moving now.
So through the hedgerow. He's going to try for it, maybe.
No. Here come those dastardly bazookas.
Packon, I think, shot through the hedgerow, then onto the Sherman. Yeah, he's hitting it. Hit once at least.
Yeah, maybe a scuffing shot there. Let's check out the centre. I think some MG wars are happening. We don't need to keep an eye on that too much. Yeah, fair enough.
222 hasn't been repaired yet. He is veteran C3, so he kind of wants it forward if he can, so he can get that vision from it.
Yeah, he goes sprinting in. And they're tired now. They're going to take a breather. Alright, back in the north, MG.
Packon's still on attack ground.
Just loves it.
He's trying to clear that hedgerow, I guess.
He's actually doing a fairly decent job. He's done some defoliation. Oh, interesting in the south. We've got Panzer IV and
Greyhound's on it, so one more shot for the Panzer IV will kill it. Can it get out of there?
I'll go down the bridge.
Really difficult. What's he going to do? He's trying.
Oh, the bazooka lieutenant's here as well now.
Oh,
he missed it again. Greyhound's on so little health. Panzer IV, he's tracking him. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh!
He's alive! I was about to say he's dead, but what the hell?
That is one of its 9 lives gone for sure.
He's got the target size of a Fiat 500. It's like just this tiny little car. Major somehow been a thorn in everyone's side. Which will not die. He refuses to die.
Well, if Elpern needs to pay attention to it, I think he might go down here.
Keep an eye on that. It's going to die, I think.
Okay. Oh,
yeah, he's dead. There goes the Major.
Yeah, Major down. Rifle grenade onto the squad. Didn't do too much damage there. I think it's because of the green cover.
No, it's that tank trap there. Yeah, exactly. Green cover, you're right, yeah. 222 pushes in. Captain in duress, forced off. Can't see anything else going on the map. I think this is the Sherman down there for some reason. He needs to help out in the north, quite frankly.
Maybe go and kill the ambulance in the base here.
There's that vet-free rifle, though. Owie!
And the
Bazookas hurt my face.
G as well. He's going to try attack ground.
He's smoke bombing the 2-2-2 to victory, but he's going to be fine anyway.
Yeah, kind of a waste there. I think we've been fine.
What's he getting? He's got 130 fuel. Elpern, meanwhile, 250. That's
Elpern's
nicked good.
probably going up to the Jackson next, maybe. Could go for a Scott. He needs some kind of indirect fire for the pack house. He has got the pack howitzer, but he's only got 7 kills, but I don't feel like it's been used very well so far this game.
It's definitely got to be a Jackson, mate, surely. I mean, a Jackson right now would counter the Panzer IVs, but it's the packs you'd have to watch out for. But he's got enough, like, covering fire to force off the packs, the butterfly bombs, and it'd be a good build. But what he's got to worry about is, what if he goes Panther? In my opinion. But if he goes Brumbear, the Jackson will just get Vet 3 so quickly.
It's definitely true. Let's see what happens.
24 kills on these Jaegers. Rear echelon MVPs.
It's a kind of good flank here. Pack gun exposed on the main road. Has Orangepest seen it? No.
It's hidden by that bush a little bit. He's not even. No, he's not.
He's going to lose the veterancy off that pack gun. Oh, that's a shame. Should be able to recruit though. No issues.
Should be okay. Meanwhile, we've got a flanking lieutenant coming from the side. This could be a very kaput 222.
Still ways to go. Oh, the Sherman just shot it as well, so that's a dead 2-2-2.
What a flank by the lieutenant. Elpern making plays. He's the flash one now. And the pack has been recruited. A dodgy nade yet again. We've got the decrew on the 50 cal there from the Panzer IV. The Sherman, oh dear.
Be careful. He does have armor piercing. Oh, here comes the Panzer IV out of nowhere, coming around the right hand side. One more shot will kill the Sherman.
Bazooka, rear echelons though.
But look, all the riflemen are behind. So there's a tip for
trade indeed.
There. Can the other Panzer IV get away? This rifleman squad might be able to snare it. Will it get the snare off?
I don't think so. It's not
Just
quite
too far
close
away.
enough. Just not close enough. But what flanks from Elpern there, the plays. It looked like he was just sacrificing his Sherman. Well, he did in the end. But it was a trade and a good one. Victory points, by the way, butterfly bombs coming
butterfly
down.
bombs. Has Orangepest seen it? No, he's late to react to this butterfly bomb drop. Oh my god!
Oh dear, oh the humanity!
Damn,
Butterflies.
Oh, nothing got wiped, so I'm very surprised.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. It looked cool, but not that much died.
Yeah, unlucky for Elpern.
MG took ages to retreat then. By the way, the Greyhound has died. Ace Hero of Italy reports. Thank you, sir. Must have been down here, I gather. Maybe? Yep, there it is. Panzer IV got it. Good reporting from the southern.
Oh, Panzer IV's getting rude awakening again. Once again, the echelons are smashing that down. Jackson is in the build. Snare gone into the Panzer IV, so that's going to be out of action for a moment.
Will be indeed. This Jackson's pretty hype because this really completes Elpern's build for my money. He's traded well. Right, okay, good damage done on the rifleman, but Panzer IV on the move is hilariously inaccurate. Just last Devem.
Again, yeah, exactly that. Misses another shot.
Engagements in the south. He's seeking refuge in the watermill house for now. Panzer IV going in and forced away, but yes, you guessed it, bazookas.
Yeah, bazookas for Elpern have done such a great job for him this game. Not more than you normally expect.
Yes. I've never seen bazookas like this, especially with the flanks. With a sprinting lieutenant with bazookas will haunt Orangepest dreams. Back in the southwest, Jaegers have lost that battle, that's for certain. MG's capping the munitions, Panzer IV's going in, but the Jackson's ready. He knows it's there now. I tell you what was that shot? Was that AoE damage or something?
They both decide to back away. But actually, if you look at Orangepest, he's only down to 2 main core infantry units, so 1 grenadier and a Jaeger squad. Whereas Elpern, look at him, he's got the 2 riflemen, the captain, the LT, and the airborne squads. He's definitely winning the infantry battle currently.
Yeah, he certainly is. And we all saw what happened when Loveness won the infantry battle in that game 4. You know, the infantry is the backbone of your army, and it's proven time and time again. Rifleman.
Rifleman coming in. Easy dodge though. Elpern sees that.
Yep, and straight back in as well to carry on the fire. But of course, there's not many. There's 2 guys basically firing on 3. Elsewhere, Panzer IV's on a beach holiday, having a right chill time. Oh, the bazookas are out en masse though. There's 2. We have some lucky bounces, if that's possible. I don't think it is possible. It's not as much damage as you usually see. Someone explain it to me. I don't quite get it. Jaegers versus heavy cover. We don't have to look at that. We best look at this down here as the Pioneers are pushing for the victory points yet again. The Rifles somehow won this engagement. They're capping that victory point.
Just looking at the VPs and look, yeah, Orangepest getting quite low now, down past 125 VPs, and Elpern's got double that.
Wow. Fair enough to Elpern. So unorthodox in his build order, but it's worked. And it's worked really well.
So Orangepest, what's he going for? So he teched up to, we saw him tech up to tier 4, but he's still churning out Panzer IVs.
Capture point is being overrun.
Oh, Jackson's caught out. This is a play, but it's just a pack on his own. Might as well just keep driving forward. He will indeed. I want to check out this situation down here. Oh, they can't see each other. Hans, you know he capped that, by the way. How annoying is that compared to when you can't cap on the victory points?
Oh, that's typical.
So he's not even in the victory point, yet he caps it. But you're sometimes in it and you don't cap it. What's going on there?
I know, hopefully they fix that for CoH2. We'll only find out.
I think, yeah, hopefully they do. Meanwhile, we got Airborne.
Yep, they're just going to hide there behind the house, wait for some support possibly, maybe the Jackson to push back that Panzer.
Everybody
IV.
quiet, don't give away their position. Meanwhile, in the centre, we've got a push on the Panzer IV with hella bazookas coming in. And it's going to be a Scott to follow up, Hans. You're liking this build. He's built what we both wanted.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jackson's great against the Panzer IV. Scott, hopefully, will be able to displace with the pack guns, that annoying vet 2 machine gun that's got camouflage. Actually, it's his second machine gun. He's built another one, actually.
Meanwhile, the south still, they're just standing there, can't see each other.
Mexican standoff over there.
Mexican standoff indeed, that's 3 I think. We need another unit to make a full Mexican. Right, they're behind heavy cover, they peel away for now. Still just got a trade-off in the centre there. Let's go back to the north rather. Yeah, hiding.
Something just got wiped. I think it was the Rifleman's got the left side VP.
Was it? Have they finally... oh my god, they just rushed in. Panzer IV
got must have one shot killed them or something. Actually, no, he's only got 1 kill. What killed them?
I don't know. It must have been a wipe from the... surely. Or maybe the MG because it had vision.
Yeah, from the Panzer IV.
The MG would have got the kills, yeah. So we watched that about 17 times on camera. And then it just dies in an instant.
As soon as we look away. Typical.
Yeah, typical.
Caster's curse.
Is indeed. We don't. If you look on the minimap, by the way, in the north, there's still a standoff there. We'll have to try and catch when that finally happens. Panzer IV backs up by the bazooka team from hell. Pack 40 pushing up more sprinting lieutenant action. JLIs with their 25 infantry kills pushing up as well. Nope. This pack's been caught out.
Oh,
again,
nice. Maybe the Zooks with attack move can blow up that pack gun up. That'll be a good wipe there. Oh, the
rifle grenade. Nice rifle
Cheeky
grenade.
Rifle grenade. Can that Rifleman survive the retreat? It looks like the Jaegers aren't really focusing it down though.
Engagements in the north with the Panzer IV in peril. Oh, he's going to get into the base. He should be fine. He should be fine, be the operative word. Meanwhile, he's destroying the pack, or is he?
Yeah.
Yep, he is.
Nice little pick there.
Tell you what, Orangepest isn't going to get his 3-0 he wanted at this rate.
Quite low. Panzer IV stationary, maybe.
Ooh, Whisker, look at the health on that baby.
Lucky.
Jackson's finally had enough of the Panzer IVs.
So if the Panzer IV pushes, Panzer IV maybe able to win that fight. No, he misses the shot.
He does indeed. Back in the centre, Grenadier's been lit up, but he's continuing the cap. He's sprinting away from the fire of the Scot, which is yet to get a kill. He gets the cap, and the victory point situation is still in Elpern's favour, 3-to-1 ratio. But Orangepest currently has a double cap.
Yes. Right. Third Panzer IV. So it's 3 Panzer IVs versus 1 Jackson.
Orangepest has got to go swarming in, surely.
You'd think to do something, yeah. He could get an anti-tank gun out, which I'd like to see him do next. Maybe get a bit more solid AT just for those Panzer IVs.
But I think
he's actually got enough fuel for another Jackson if he wants to do that. So maybe double Jackson, maybe the play.
But judging Orangepest, I think from his perspective, he would want to push in. I know that's what a lot of players would do, is get another pack, play it safe, but he's just not that kind of player. He's at his best when he's being aggressive, and Elpern's not giving him room to be aggressive this game. He's really... Oh, we're going to go for 4... Yeah, 4 Panzer IVs into swarm.
This could be the right play. you know, dive the Jackson that's out, and it's just the Zooks, and I don't know how many Zooks can help you against that many Panzer IVs. Let's see if
Zexane Panzer. That's going to be a lot of Panzer, isn't it? All right, 2 in the north versus Airborne in the house. You could try and push them out. They'll exit on the north side. Then he might pursue, I'm thinking.
Good retreat choice there from Orangepest. Just get sandwiched. 1 Panzer IV on the rear and 1 on the front of the house. So just pulls back, not taking any more damage.
Right. No engagements in the south, but that 4th Panzer will be out very soon. And he must know there's no M20 mines because he's scouted. He's had the minesweeper on the field, and obviously the M20's
I don't
been
think
dead
he put
for
a
a
single
while.
one down.
He didn't, no. So he's got no penalty with the 4 Panzers just going crazy, basically.
Though the airborne squad, right, they can plant mines, but I don't think Elpern's utilised their mine-laying ability.
I really doubt it. Right, 4th Panzer IV. We need to keep an eye on this because this could be the moment. He's amassing the Armada. He's going to push in a big way right now. Here comes the smoke bombs. Orangepest giving himself a flank. He's going to try. Oh, he gets a little damaged engine.
And there stops the whole.
Stops the whole Armada.
One little.
Oh, we've had it from Guns versus Butter in chat. Nice, interesting.
House very low. The LT probably wants to get out of there quickly. One more shot, maybe the house will go down.
Oh, nice,
good,
juicy shot there. Yeah, Jinx. Helping hands, you're alright, don't worry. Right, the Panzers have been thwarted by the little mines. How cute.
Echelon providing line of sight there for the Jackson. And again, look, there is a second Jackson in the build there for Elpern.
Yeah, 2 Jacksons versus 4 Panzer IVs. You can imagine how ballistic that'll be when it kicks off. Right, Grenadier going north for now. Scott's hitting shadows. He got a little bit of damage, to be fair to him. If that was still negative cover, he'd probably be dead. Anyway, right, here he is. Sorry, Miss Jackson. We got 4 Panzer IVs. A mortar to follow up. You think he wants the smoke, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe free smoke, maybe something to do with that 50 cal.
And if it's a victory point struggle, which is increasingly
he hasn't
becoming.
got any munitions to do that smoke bomb again, and he feels like he needs the smoke to screen his Panzer IVs pushing, so the Jackson can't get the first shot in. And now he knows there's a second Jackson on the field.
5-man squad here with the Faust on the Scott, okay. I suppose it wouldn't work on the Jackson, so it might as well be on the Scott.
Yeah, I think it's a waste of munitions there. He just jumps out and repairs it straight away, so no point really in getting that Faust off. Grenade on the tree.
Finally! There
Nice
we
attempt
go.
there, but
Yeah, well, he finally got it off on the retreat path. MG's in a good position to suppress and repel. Alright then. What are these Jacksons up to? Let's keep an eye on them. We've got 2 Jacksons dominating the centre. He's recapped the central victory point. And look at this, everybody. Double-digit figures for Orangepest. The number 2 seed of GCS3. The guy that said he would 3-0 Elpern in this very series. He's currently on the back foot in a big way.
Got
big
to do something big. Panzer IV Vet 2 goes in the base. It's going to find the ambulance. That would be a nice pick there for Orangepest.
That's an angry pick. He did it with the MG, by the way.
Yeah.
But that's an angry pick, helping hands there. He just wanted to get something done. He was sick of being on the back foot. And that's what I'm saying. Orangepest is his best when he is on the front foot and he's going for it. So let's see if this Panzer IV retreats far enough. You have to keep retreating.
Veteran C3, it might be able to actually tango with that Jackson and maybe win that fight. Is there any reinforcements coming? No, double Jackson though.
Where's the flank? Where's the flank?
There's no help coming from
We
the
have
other
to keep an eye on the flank because if I know Orangepest, he's going to want to get these Jacksons. Right, the Jacksons are in the north. 1 Panzer IV backs away. The other goes in. He's now marooned, and he's been bazookaed by that thorn in his side. The rear echelon, he's just had a squad wipe there. It's been a nightmare fuel for him. Here's the butterfly bombs on the packs. 1 Jackson takes out the Panzer IV. Can the Pak 40 do the damage? No, it can't. Again, the rear echelon is the keystone, the linchpin, the boss of Elpern's army, and Orangepest is going to have nightmares about it. Nobody ask him about that rear echelon squad. He might just look at you and want to kill you.
A rifleman almost died in the north, actually. Just managed to get back to base as well.
Yep.
Oh, and the LT about to go down. Maybe just even machine gun fire should finish that off with one of the Sherman, one of the
Panzer IVs indeed. He's tracking it. Oh, and he misses on the move. Of course he does. He's going in for the Jackson now. He needs one more shot, perhaps. Can he get it done? He misses. They're on the move. Of course they are. They need one shot. Stationary he goes. Surely. There it is. Can he get both? He needs one more smoke bombs as well. He's attack rounding.
Who's going to do it?
He's attacking through
Oh, it hits the wreckage.
There he is!
The
The
rear echelon.
5-man Vet 3 rear echelon will go
Comedy
down as
clutch
history.
Again, and the pack gun has been decrewed. Mind you, the pack howitzer also just got decrewed by the Grens.
5-man Vet 3 rear echelon will go down in history as a baller OG unit. Elpern's going to have him framed next to his Keck poster, most likely.
That's it. Oh, and yeah, pack howitzer. Scott actually taking out the pack gun once again there, saving the pack howitzer from getting blown up from the pack gun.
Right, Panzer IV pushed off. Gren's doing a lot of work. Don't forget, by the way, everyone always says it's about tanks. It's not necessarily so, because tanks, unless it's Soviets, can't cap. Orangepest has reclaimed the victory point, 71 down.
Going to lose that pack gun. Jackson's focusing fire, and the Zooks as well. Rear echelons again.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of work. We'll have to check out the damage on that. I mean, I daren't look away for stats. I know people were asking for them.
What happened to that shell? It completely disappeared there. No, Jackson on that Panzer IV.
Elevation Gaming. Right, Captain is hurt there. We've got this Pioneer just pushing out slowly but surely. Pack howitzer, of course, was decrewed. Lieutenant sprinting into position.
Fresh Panzer IV on the field again.
Alright. Lieutenants keeps the Panzer IV at bay. Smoke
Might see a
utilised.
grenade here. Grenade coming in here. Orangepest sees it just about, and he loses one man.
Yeah, he's down on health though. He has to be careful. Got a Sherman building for Elpern. Panzer IV gets his maiden kills there. Quite nice.
Attack ground there through the smoke.
Somebody just in chat said, Symbiotic Robot, RNG for Elpern. Have you not seen the flanks he's been doing with the bazooka units? You don't get RNG unless you create the platform. You can't just, like, hope for the best with a bazooka squad. You actually have to move it. Anyway, sorry. Sorry for attacking a member of chat there, everybody, please. Anyway.
Oh, the Veteran C3 Airborne squad could go down here to the Panzer IV.
No, retreated in the nick of time across all those cratered roads. Anyway, might have been fine. Pioneer sprinting into position to keep the game alive for Orangepest. 71 victory points. I thought this series would be 10-minute games. Apparently not. But MG pushes in. It's Vet 3. Pioneers. Are they building a sandbag? Of course they are. My brain's malfunctioning at this point. Here comes a Sherman.
About to be a triple cap though for Orangepest. He might be able to claw back some VPs.
Oh, he's not building a sandbag anymore.
No, yeah. Needs to stay away from that. Could lose those Pioneers. He doesn't want to lose them. Veteran C3 Pioneers, they really help with the repairs on his Panzer IVs at the moment, so he does not want to lose them.
No. And, yeah, as I say, they're just fantastic. It's the Vet 2 gives them increased repair speed, and they can do it on the battlefield at Vet 3 without incurring damage.
He's got a long retreat path here. Sherman could chase. I don't think there's any telemines, but Elpern would not know that.
No, and there was no cover there either. Sherman should have been a bit more lucky there, let's face it. Just missed. I love that smoke animation there from the captain. JCS rather, 39 infantry kills. What did the Jackson just bounce? It bounced, was it a mortar shell?
Could possibly, yeah.
Bounce, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, mortar's been out for a while now. It's only got one kill.
You mean Orangepest's mobile smoke generator?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, suppress units there. Lieutenant getting into position. No man can be at all upset by their performance here. We've had a fantastic game one.
LT more than it can chew there against two Panzer IVs, getting very low.
Ooh,
somehow not getting killed.
Jaegers should surely kill this, but Grenade's going to put them out of action for a while. Pack 40's tracking. He's outside the cone of fire for now. Meanwhile, we've got capping unit. Oh, sorry, that's not just capping unit. That's a Vet 3 Marks and Spencer's capping unit. It's just a joke for the British fans amongst us there. Hallowed name. Can we just check? If that's not the MVP of Elpern's army, I'll be so upset. Let's just check. Dun 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 dun. What?
It's
rubbish!
Not
it's not the rear echelon. That's rubbish. Fake news stats. It's absolutely not true.
Tenfold those rear echelon.
Yeah, massively. Okay, talking of which, they back away from the engagement. Go get the med packs. No one ever does it.
Oh, I had no idea there were med packs over there. Very risky.
In the north, MG needs to get out of the house now. We've got a dropped Browning there.
Well, the Jaeger squad could pick that up and really improve their firepower.
Cow. There we go, Zany said moo. Good work, good work.
Ooh, MG getting very low.
Yes,
Both
indeed.
Scott and the pack howitzer whittling that down very low.
9 kills on... oh, by the way, Ahafiz in chat, $500 was donated by that chap to make sure our prize pool was as prestigious as it needed to be. So everyone give him a big thanks in chat if you see him. Back in the north.
Mortar just got decrewed in the centre.
Yeah. It really is indestructible. It's been going on forever, that house has. The pack howitzer and the Scots continuing to do attritional damage. We did have a victory point cap there, and then their idol showing Orangepest is already tired. But wouldn't you be? This has been an hellaciously paced game. We've got it coming out. Can we get the megaphone from that blue suitcase? Really quick. Quick. There's a megaphone. Go. One of you, quick, go. It's really important. That one, yeah, that's the only megaphone there. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a Sturmgeschütz on the field. That's right, a Sturmgeschütz on the field. Thank you. Right, Jaeger's in a big spot of bother there. Grenades being traded. They're just fighting for life on these
too much to deal with
points.
one good. They're a really good squad, but against 3 and the Scott Fire, they just can't do anything. And they've got the Butterfly Bombs on retreat, possibly maybe picking off the squad.
That was like an 80s action film, like Rambo running from a Cobra attack helicopter on a cliff. He managed to get away though. Plot armor on that guy. Right, Jackson's tangoing, but the Sug's gone straight in. Oh, but the Vet 3 rear echelon 5-man crew.
Pack gun just got decrewed as well by the LT squad, and it's sandwiched between 2 squads with Zook, so that's about to go down.
Oh dear,
no.
Meanwhile, Sherman forces 2 Panzer IVs away. We give it such a big intro.
Pioneer wiped as well in the North VP.
No, that's bad news for Orangepest. Lieutenant. Oh, what a shot!
So
and
low.
Lives to tell the tale. We've got a Vet 3, by the way, now, Jackson. That's not just a tank destroyer, that's a tank defiler. It will vanquish anything. Look at these 2 badasses together, Hans.
Interesting, he decided to destroy the pack gun. He had plenty of time to recrew that, and he hasn't got an anti-tank gun himself, so that would have been a nice pick for himself.
Sorry, Hans, you want him to get... He's got these 2 badasses.
He does, but why not? He's nowhere near population cap, so...
Fair enough. Smoke bombs used. Panzer IV rushing in. He wants to get rid of something. He wants to get rid of that Vet 3 Jackson. But the Sherman stands in his way. This could be game 1. Look to your left and your right if you're in attendance, because Orangepest could be GG/Dal very soon.
They both missed their shots on the move.
Next shot's a kill shot. And it's just... No, it's a bounce!
They both missed again.
How wrong could I be? Jaeger command squad rushing in. He gets rid of the pack howitzer. Orangepest is fighting for this. He wants it. He does not want to lose game 1. Who would? Meanwhile, we've got capping in the south. The Panzer IV's backing into that situation. It's a captain versus grenadier scenario. In the centre, it's the Uber rear echelon squad. Oh my, oh my.
Rifle nade, but only take 1 man loss.
He's flanking the BMG. This guy's just like...
Rear echelon squad is
He's
such a Chad.
amazing. It's like the Chad rear echelon squad. It's just name the video, not even call it GCS3. Chad rear echelon. So on YouTube,
He's trying to hunt down that weak Panzer IV, I think, with it.
Von Ivan has assumed direct control of Orangepest's body. He's building yet another Stug, and he's going to throw yet another Stug. Amazing plays. Right, Captain. He is going to survive that. We don't even have to look. Trust me. It's fine. Panzer IV versus Airborne. Oh, this is getting tense, Hans.
Oh, I don't know. I think Elpern's going to be in the lead here. I just feel like Orangepest just keeps making these medium vehicles and not really getting anything done with them.
No, with a Vet 3 Jackson and the Mega rear echelon on the field, he should be fine. But we'll see. Maybe he's got 1 big play left in him. But the bad news for him, Hans, he's now triple capped on 45 victory points.
He needs to make something happen now.
This is basically 45 seconds left to remedy the situation. Can he make it happen?
There's nothing on the right VP currently to defend that, so he could go over there and grab that.
Right then. Keeping the fire on. The Panzer
Here comes
IV.
the Panzer IV. Maybe he can find a play. If he can get on top of the Jackson before it's got a chance to react, maybe he could kill it.
Where's the follow-up though? There's
There we
one
go.
shot. He needs more than
Jaeger
that.
squad
Hans.
could sprint in maybe.
Oh, there it is. There's the Stug. This is better. Stug's got him in his sights. Big shot in. One
Here
more
we
to
go.
follow. One more to follow. He's tracking.
Nice.
He's
Come on,
traversing.
Stug.
He backed into the tree there.
Oh no, he revealed
Stug
himself.
gets
Oh,
it.
The Stug
Stug
gets the
gets
Jackson
it.
suddenly.
Mighty Stug the second, but here comes the Sherman and the Lieutenant yet again with the sprinting bazooka. Oh, goodbye. He lived a short life, but it was a good life.
Good trade there.
All right, oh my God, the Panzer IV's in a spot of bother. Sherman's pushing in. Bazookas are ready. This Panzer IV's been tracked. It's Vet 3, god damn it. Lieutenant wants it. Got a lot of collateral damage going on right now. 19 victory points for Orangepest.
Zooks are doing the work
Down,
here.
no, and here it
now
comes. Watch this, Lieutenant, everybody, because this is game 1 going to Elpern. There you go.
Wow.
Well played.
GG, guys.
Oh. Let's roll the GCS outro, give these guys some breathing room and go get a drink. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time. Cheers. Hi guys, we're just setting up the lobby at the moment. The fans are assembling, the players are in the lobby and ready to go. The next casters you will be hearing are Tightrope and the one and only Ed 80 Hertz. And you can see game 2 is starting. I can see they're about to click, so Ed, get in your position, my friend. He's here, he's accounted for. Fans, take your seats. A needs a good seat, so he's going to sit down right now. And hope you enjoy this one, guys. If game 1, I can't speak, it was good. Game 2, be good too. Bye bye.
All right, Ed. Here we go.
Here we go. Round 2.
Turn myself up a bit there. Yes, not a bad idea. Hello, chat. We're here, getting ready for game 2. Elpern's ready. It's just Orangepest. He's setting up his playlist. Okay, Orangepest. There we go. Green light. We're loading in very shortly. We'll turn you up there if we need to.
On which one?
You're on the right one, yeah.
Well, let's
You can keep.
test 1 2. I keep it about here. If it worked for hands, it should work for me.
That's about
We'll
right.
see how the game gets going, but if it's anything like the game before, it'll be loud and frantic, so looking forward to it.
All right, we're loading in, chat. Let's get the stinger ready. Yep. Okay, yeah, we'll get on that shortly. Well, here we are for game 2. Orangepest playing as Soviets, as you can see. Elpern going with us there.
Hello guys, I'm back as well to cast with the mighty Tightrope, and what a colossal game 1 we had there, as we just adjust the scores on the screen for you. And Orangepest is didn't go for the old revenge pick of USF. He's instead gone for those sexy Soviets, and instead Elpern sticking with the old austere meta that we've seen this tournament so far. But yeah, some nice, interesting pack bulletins already for both players, so I think they know something I don't.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this, especially as Aussie. Maybe not so much as Soviets, but 50% faster. They can make a big difference when you're under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Wonder what early game builds they've got out. We'll get some good old Mose Nagant versus Kar98K action in the mid. Just over the Master League narcissistic logo there for my boy AE. Gotta get it in, gotta get it in.
Well, pretty standard stuff. Got a bit of wire around. Pyro's a little bit stranded here. Nice timing on the retreat though.
Wow, that house on the North VP though is just epically OP, it seems.
Feedback there. Right. Sorry,
I don't know.
chat.
Is my one on as well?
Yeah.
And we're back! Okay, slide tech support on the go. Thank you, AE, for saving us out there. But yeah, we just thought we'd pass it over to a couple of orca whales to cast for a while, or whatever sound that was. But hopefully it's all working now. We got Shamu next.
Good call, Ed. Good call. Well, at the moment, looking pretty good for Orangepest in terms of territory control. Elpern kind of stranded out here.
Yeah, the old triple cap hype though for Orangepest. I spoke to both players in between games, and Orangepest was not happy after that first game, so he's going to be steaming to try and get a quick game 2 win here. Triple cap hype, it's all to play for. No healing yet though for Elpern as well. What do you think for the Auster's timing of? Do you go for that 2-2-2 push, or do you go back for that bunker first?
It depends on your fuel really, but generally you get the. If you're going for 3 greens, you go for the 2-2 as fast as possible. Delay the healing.
Yeah, we're not up against USF anymore, so we won't see too earlier light vehicles. So we push into the 5-minute mark, and yeah, a bit quieter this game too. It's like they used up a lot of their APM or mojo in game 1.
Yeah, I think things will heat up again once we get to the light vehicles, but until then, pretty conservative stuff. Trying to approach, just a bit of heavy cover, slow action there.
Slow and steady wins the race though for conscripts. They're going to lap this up, having 6 models behind that green cover. Gren's leaving it late to retreat, but he just wants that VP cap.
Alright, well, finally, what Elpern's been waiting for, it's in the build now. Here he comes, he's got the machine gun there though, it's nice and safe.
Yeah, we need those good old baseball backstoppers safe when you get home alive. But nice little cut off anyway. Elpern, no resources.
Though, maybe. No, nothing else in the retreat path. He's still going to chase him down though. A little bit of light cover though, it's going to keep it safe.
Yeah, big change with the road not producing red cover, like we'd get in our plebeian auto match variant. These pros supposedly get it easy, don't they, Tyler?
Yeah. That's a good point, Ed. They're very, very safe retreating through there. Ooh, okay. Well, you don't see that very often.
What, a mustache or?
Yes. Yes, a mustache.
By Jove, he's got a mustache. We're doomed.
Here we go. This is a little bit risky from Elpern, building another squad instead of the anti-tank.
To maybe remind the audience and myself, because I'm lazy, has the 120mm been nerfed or just straight up banned from this tournament?
No, you can build it. It has been nerfed. It's still okay. I think especially on a map like this, which is so short, you can kind of like camp your 120 here and it can reach the whole map. I think it's still viable in this case, but maybe on some of the other maps it's not a good choice.
What a mind swept there from the...
Yeah,
I just saw your mouse cover. Lucky he picked it up, but sneaky mine.
He was like over there, but he didn't stay there for long enough to finish the job. But oh boy, what is this? He's actually built a squad. Is this the first squad of shock troops we've seen?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Like the whole, forget about today. The whole tournament?
GCS3, yeah. The first shock troops of GCS3. I'll go with it, Timer. I'll go.
All right.
My memory's not that great, but we'll hype it up.
Yeah, we'll say it. Here they are. First time ever. Never before seen unit. I heard that they added this specifically in the tournament mod. It's never been used before.
I gotta believe you on that one. But Grens don't stand a chance against these bodied armored Chad shock troops. Both of them fleeing in fear. T70 helped along the way, but yeah, instant impact there from the 360 manpower unit.
Yeah, T70 hasn't been as impactful though as I would have expected, and got this rolling onto the field now, so not too bad for Elpern, honestly. He's looking pretty good at the moment.
Yeah, T70's kind of swapped roles over the years, hasn't it? Like, it used to be like a little nipper terrier on your heels trying to gets squad wipes all the time. Pretty much more ballsier play. But in recent tournaments, I think everyone kind of chills out with it until about Vet 1.
I think the margins now are so fine. You know, if you lose your light vehicle, it's just so hard to come back at this level now. Everybody's so evenly matched, so have to play a little bit more conservatively with it.
Yeah, definitely. Although conservativeness on the back burner for a while, but Pack 40 straight down the road. Clear line of sight. Good support play there from Elpern.
It's a good omen, you know, your anti-tank gun lane's the first hit. You got to be happy about that.
Yeah, Orangepest was not happy about his P4's performance last game. Let's see if Elpern's will be equally cursed or not.
Oh, he's looking for it, and he's going to get it too. He's got a second squad coming in. Uh-oh, bit of a stutter in the movement. That's going to go down, I think.
Especially the rear armor out of control. The slow wreckage burn. Trying to get that Michael Bay finale, and there was the 2-2 there. Short acting career for the boys, but yeah, great win again from Orangepest. It's looking very blue on the old VP count.
And man, it's going to be so much harder to contain that T70 without the 2-2, like acting on the flanks, threatening it with a bit of damage. So much harder to contain with just the one anti-tank gun like this. And he still hasn't selected his commander. He doesn't have sprint into Faust with any of these commander options, so it's going to be very, very hard to deal with this.
Yeah, unless he clicks the the global sprint, but yeah, very expensive there.
What's he got that on?
Might be on the old
Oh,
Blitzkrieg.
yeah,
Tactical movement, they say, but it's
yeah.
basically run as fast as you can and be absolutely exhausted tactically.
Oh, okay, well that's not so good. Miss there from Elpern. No attack grounds though, okay.
Pretty surprised the MG42 without a GG mortar used for Orangepest, it can just stick in that mid, and it hasn't barely moved for Elpern, but hasn't had to. And a double MG will be the play for Elpern.
Oh, uh-oh. Shock troops getting onto the rear here. This is big damage. Don't see this too often. It's going to be close. He's so close to his base though. Even if he got the decrew, probably wouldn't be able to steal it. Or he used a smoke. Close call there for Elpern. If he lost the machine gun there, he was in big trouble.
Almost felt like a Road to Kharkov game there, where an MG is supporting another MG.
Uh-oh.
So bailed him out.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. He's too focused on the center and loses the Grenadier in the north.
Yeah, well caught tightrope. Doesn't miss a trick, this guy. Still,
he's coming out here with the sweepers too. Like,
yeah,
he's just Elpern. Okay, he knows what he's doing at least, because there are a lot of mines out here.
Yeah, the VP count doesn't support it much, but in terms of the wipes, yeah, that is a tasty Gren wipe. No LMG upgrades from Elpern though as well. Been pretty muni-starved this game so far.
Yeah, it's looking like Orangepest going to get some revenge for that first match at the moment.
Yeah, it's like no mercy. But 1 hour game though does take it out of both players. It's a best of 5 series, so folks, you don't know whether Elpern's has taken the game off or not, but we'll see. Orangepest does come out firing though for the second game, and already pretty much chunked away half of Elpern's VPs.
He's bringing up the machine gun here, looking for some action. Shock troops maybe won't quite be able to see it from back there. Oh, just out of sight range. Oh, but conscript's coming in hot. Ooh, skating around the side of it there. It's very low. Shock troops getting suppressed. No, it's going to get home safe though, I think.
Yeah, luckily does not want to lose an MG42 to a 6-man con squad. That is hell to have to deal with as austere, especially with no indirect mortars being built yet. But these shock troops, they're having such impact.
They're doing well. They're doing very well indeed. Surprise pick. Oof. Okay, well, he's not mucking around. He wants that T70 dead.
Yeah. What an overkill for such a tiny little tank. But yeah, he's in for a big surprise the next time he goes mid. It's the T70. We see some good GG mines being laid all over the place from Orangepest.
Oh, well, here it is. We're getting to see it. It has been nerfed.
Only 4 men. Does it just drop a model each GCS that comes out? Soon it'll just be 1 man and it's glorious quad speed trying to push around that 120 mil.
Oh, yeah. very, very close to it. Look at these S-mines coming up as well. I don't see those too often.
Yeah, they're very knife edge mine plant because it can work horrifically against you, especially with a 120 mil popping off.
Blocking. He's going to get home safe though. Maybe he's hoping that they would retreat through there actually. Do not.
Half track has arrived.
Squad capping up. Pretty good territory control right now for Orangepest. He's doing well. And look at this. It's a spicy choice.
It's a GG mortar on wheels, the ultimate combo. How can you stop that? And it's got the glorious smoke just to get out of the way of dodge. So, yeah, I am liking this pick from Elpern. Because he's miles away from a tank anyway, so you may as well get something pretty nifty.
I agree. Oof. Heavy mortar though still has some punch.
Yeah, if you go on a direct mortar war, I think the 120 mil is pretty king in that department. As Grenz look to use almost all models, but no. Get out of the fire and get home just in time. There's no cleanup crew because the shocks have been suppressed just. That was good covering play there from Elpern. Could have been painful.
Needs to switch the focus fire. No, okay, this squad going to keep them pinned. Nice.
So as we're looking now at the resources and the timing type, what do you reckon? The old Danger shoots, or do you think it's going to be panic time for Elpern, or he can hold out with the double pack?
He's doing pretty well with the double packs. I feel like the T70 just hasn't been that much of a factor, honestly. Hasn't, 6 kills. It's not that good considering it's been uncontested.
It's definitely
Oh, but here we go. Getting a few good hits in here. Late retreat. This is trouble. Not chasing around the corner with the T70 here, though. Bit of body blocking, hoping for a miracle. Uh-oh, there we go. Pack's coming in. Good dodgings, though. Ooh, good reaction times from Orangepest.
It's hard to always know which hedges are going to be shoot-throughable or not, but yeah, good attack ground attempt there from Elpern. He's still game, despite these VPs he's going. As I hear Orangepest laughing a bit in game, so I don't know. He's either, he's either got a funny time. Joe Rogan podcast on or something, or he's finding something fun about this. So yeah, it's good to see two Swedish friends having to duke it out in the semi-final. But I'm sure they'll be good friends after as well.
Hurrahing in for the Molotov. What a bunch of Molotov, it does force him out of the building. Kind of onto the door as well. Really good damage. Elpern's low after that. Doesn't have much support coming in. Now he's going to jump into the building himself as the Molotov wears off. No. Oh, rifle nade. Okay, there we go. Getting out of there.
Yeah, the old shake and bait, trying to confuse him with the Pioneers while he donks him on the head with a rifle nade. But Orangepest was very aware to that. As we see the first juicy medium about to pop out the old Windustry factory.
Okay, there we go. Grenadier's getting out alive. Oh, uh-oh. Grenadier down somewhere. And I missed it. Oh, second pyro. Okay, no. Second pyro in the center to the shock troops, I guess.
Well, the pyros won't be that much missed because they've only got a mortar to fix up. But yeah, you still don't want to be bleeding those 200 manpower units for fun. And yeah, Orangepest now. It's got ahead on the arms race war of the medium tanks. Way ahead on the VPs. As there we go, the S minefields can be used against you with that 120 mil usage.
Okay, he's backing out. He's made some room though. You can see Orangepest is very focused on the victory points at the moment. He's really trying to turn the screws on Elpern. But he's, making some inroads through the center. No machine gun at the moment for Orangepest, so he can't really lock down that territory super effectively. Ooh, big hits though. Heavy mortar, yeah, still getting some good hits.
Well, it's like the ISU, isn't it? One hit from that and you gotta retreat. So yeah, quick fingers there from Elpern, and shock troops so are gonna get a cheeky nade off. This could be a glorious wipe, and it is. Big pickup there for Orangepest, and instantly retreats back. Doesn't want to get any risk of a counter wipe.
Okay, well, it's looking better and better for Orangepest as this game progresses. Elpern has saved up a good chunk of resources, but Doesn't have... Okay, he's putting it up now. Okay, still a bit of manpower away then.
Seems so late. The resource count pretty low for a game of this length at the moment. 18 minutes. You would have thought that you'd have at least one P4 out by now, but yeah, Elpern hopefully can get to the medium arms race and at least make it a lot more contested, just like game 1 was.
Yeah, he really needs these packs to just rip in, to knock out that T70 perhaps. I think that's his way back into this game. He needs a vehicle kill desperately.
Yeah, and even though when he does pick up that vehicle kill, you got the 120 followed up by a shock troop rush and 7-man cons, so the infantry presence of Orangepest is looking really good as well.
Okay, well, Orangepest coming back onto the field with that T34 now. Crawling through. Not backing away. And Elpern dropping the recon plane now. Oh, and instantly, look at that, instantly starts building a half-track.
Yeah, Orangepest is taking the old me and Teddy McScruff way of playing CoH2. He wants that 20-minute win, or he's just going to throw in and everything if he doesn't get it, but it's looking good. Yeah, counterbuys it for someone else, so will not be going for the initial AA option.
These Vet 3 shocks, man, they're just ripping everything to shreds at the moment. Unreal.
I don't even know how long they've been on the field, but this looks like every time they attack, they get another veterancy.
Oh, okay, couple misses. Yeah, recon plane is showing its strength there. Orangepest trying to hide away in the corner. Panzer 4. Okay, just shoot at the infantry. But this is the safe play from Orangepest. Get the Katyusha, start working on those packs.
As we see a P4 with a glorious shot there. 1 shot and 4 conscripts killed. If you catch the retreating squad on the arc or at bends, just as they go around the corner, it can be deadly. But a 2-man pack crew, fully anemic in health. This is some Chad play from Elpern, keeping them out that long.
He's so low on VPs though. He's got to take some chances like this. But man, it's looking grim. Orangepest in command now. He's got the recon running as well. Sees them coming down the road here.
Stalin's organ as well is heating up the pipes. It could be the big last wombo combo that Orangepest needs to close out this game. You feel that he has gone all in for this medium game finale, but Elpern just about clawing on.
He's going for the cap, not jumping in. No, just retreating. Could have held on there a little bit longer, I think. T70's taking a Faust up there in the north. They're paired up on the shock troops. They're going to work here. 21 kills already. Looking to add to that tally. This is a slightly late retreat as well. Oh boy, conscript's getting in there. So is the T34 now.
GG Mortar on wheels in peril.
Katyusha as well. Here it comes. The double packs lining up with the target weak point, but the T34 is long gone. Katyusha kind of overshooting though into the base. Not actually doing that much damage.
It was preempting the retreat, but Elpern stayed sturdy and strong on the front line. It's going to eat another 18A, but it's not enough.
Couple more shots. Maybe 2 more bullets from these conscripts need to connect. He's got the machine gun there. Oh, no, he's getting blocked by this hedge. He needs 2 more shots. Come on. Oh, there it goes.
Plink. Must have shot the fuel canister. What a takedown there from the conscripts. The GG Mortar on wheels is down, but it has been 2 VP caps from Elpern. Is this a last hurrah?
He's coming in with the shock troops though. They've got the smoke. They're going to go for the capture, but smoke not blocking this window somehow. Threw it off to this side. Okay, well that's good news for Elpern. He's home. 35 VPs left. He's still got some left in the tank.
Obi-Wan MG crew there having the high ground. That really helped out against the old shock troops. I've never really seen that mechanic before, but here we go. P4 with a little base inspection.
Oh boy, uh-oh. That is not looking good for Elpern now. Maybe he's trying to bait though. Okay. Oh, here comes the T70 though from the side. That's going to take a Faust though. Needs to continue behind the building. Uh-oh. T70's in some trouble, but here comes the T34. Panzer IV trying to back away. There goes the T70. Looking pretty good right now. T34.
Definitely doing the sacrifice, right? But don't know if it was a good trade though. Oh, the 120 mil just slams home a big shot there.
Oh, there we go. He's called
GG's.
GG. Wow.
Stuff. Well, the polar opposite to game one, but yeah, definitely different tempo, raising the stakes with the shock troops and the faction commander pick there from Orangepest, I felt.
Yeah, the shock troops just chopped them to pieces, really. The grenades, the smokes, such strong territory control. And, you know, losing that 2-2-2 made it quite tough for Elpern after that, but well done, Orangepest. Makes it 1-1. Yeah, all right. All right. So there's going to be a 5-minute break until the next series, and we're told that this is actually going to be 5 minutes, not a Love Nest 5 minutes chat. So 5-minute break. We'll be back for game number 3.
We're just waiting for the bit rate to return. Oh, is that improving, Hans? I can't tell, mate. There we go. It's green again. It's the time-lapse video. It'll crack on with green, I'm sure of it. The time-lapse video is really FPS intensive, I believe. Orange, green, yellow. Hi, Skippy. Hi, Rapisher. Dexter, Sareva. We're doing shout-outs to chat, apparently. Kimbo Pulus. Admiral Akbar, Mighty Owl. Just under 1,000 strong. Thank you for joining the stream. Oh yeah, he's naughty. Tell him he's naughty. All right, let's crack on. It's going to be me and Ed again because Ed's just had stomps all day. He's the harbinger of stomps apparently, so we need to get him on a big long game. Oh no, Dane couldn't make it, sadly. He said it wasn't his bag, but, you know, to each their own. We've got Tight Ropes Gain turned up, so I need to turn that down a bit. Hang on a second. I got a light in here? It's a bit dark, isn't it? Let me try and see what I'm doing. Hang on a second. Yeah, hopefully you're all enjoying yourselves. It's a theory. It's a theory. Yeah. So we just had obviously equalisation and Orangepest. I tell you what, actually, Hans has got to do his questions. You've got to do your questions. Yeah. Do we have a copy of them somewhere? Do you have a copy of the questions for Hans somewhere? Yeah. Somebody get Elpern a coffee. Coffee. There's a coffee here. Oh, there's a coffee there. There you go.
Coffee.
Oh, you found the questions. Good. You found the questions. Good stuff. Good stuff. Questions around here. The questions. They're over there. What? Are you talking about the quiz? Yeah, the questions. Here we go. We got them. That's not here though. Sorry. Julio. Yeah. Where's Julio? Over here. Just lost it. Hamza's questions are, please.
Yeah, I gave them in his hand.
Oh, I gave them back. Are they not on the ground?
No, you weren't to keep hold of them, I believe.
Well, they're in.
It's alright, Hans, I've got them on Discord. You can read them from
they're
Discord.
on Discord.
I don't know where they went. I didn't.
Hans, you're very naughty.
I didn't throw them away.
You're naughty.
I swear I put them back in the pile of papers that were around.
Everybody listen up.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. Everyone listen up because it's very important. Exclamation mark quiz in chat because you have a chance to win.
This is not my question.
I've got them on Discord, don't worry. I've got them on Discord. Exclamation mark chat. Do it for me. I'll do it. There you go. It's your chance to win CoH2 merch and Hans, who wanted to do a pub quiz anyway, so it's worked out really well for him. So which group will it be? I'll make you get the Helping Hands group. So we want.
That one,
yeah, that one. Let's get the handsy questions. So I'll scroll down. Yours are mixed. So you've got 2 parts.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to put the?
So yes.
Camera
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Wrong camera angle. There we go.
There we go, guys. Hello, everybody. So, question.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Hang on.
There we go.
No, I've just
You had it. You had it. You just need to scroll up a bit.
It's just there. There we go.
There we go. Right. Okay, guys. Question number 1. What was or who was Company Heroes 2's first community manager? Was it A, Jeffrey, B, Bobby, C, Andy, or D, Katie?
The stream hasn't got that tightrope. You scared the crap out of me then. I thought I had thought I had the answers on stream for a moment, but we didn't. It's okay. Let me just scroll up to his second question now. So Hans' second question, everybody.
The answers are there.
Yeah, but they can't see that. They see that on.
Okay.
OBS.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay.
messing
Yeah,
with
I
the mic.
got worried then as well. Right. Okay. Next question. What year did ESL hold competitive tournaments for Company Heroes 2? Was it A, 2015, B, 2016, C, 2017, or D, 2018?
Well, that's really professional style. You sound like Chris Tarrant.
Thank you
Oh,
very
you
much.
sure you want to answer? We don't want to give you that.
Okay, guys. Question number 3. What is the difference in fuel costs between a T-3476 and a Cromwell in Company of Heroes 2? Is it A, 10, B, 30, C, 20, or D, 0? Question number 4. Which OKW commander has the ability for the fatherland? Is it A, Firestorm Doctrine, B, Luftwaffe Ground Forces, or C, Scavenge Doctrine, and finally D, Fortifications Doctrine? And the last question, number 5. How many austere commanders have the Fragmentation Bomb ability? Is it A, 3, B, 2, C, 1, D, 4?
Yeah, well asked, Hans. Very professional presenting voice there. I'm going to edit those questions into the Google form at some point, probably tonight if I get a chance. it'll be a copy and paste operation. I'm pretty sure I can do that even when I'm tired. Hans, Elpern and Orangepest ready to go. We've got Ed 80 Hertz in the hot seat yet again. Thank you, Hans. Watch the mic, dude. I've got it. Don't worry, you're fine. Take your cider. Summersby apple. There we go. Very nice. And of course, everyone needs to go and check out Elpern Hans. What are we doing next? More games. Game 3. Come on, Ed. Sit on down, big buddy. Come on down. It's a bit dark in here, isn't it?
Put the lights on.
It's kind of mood lighting now. It's all right. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. I'm sure they can see us. Elpern, I'll look at chat now, mate. No problem. Yeah, they're still figuring stuff out. Turn on the strobe lights. We've had a question of. Okay.
Hello, GCAC.
G-Dotus. He's here. No more CoH2 balance patches, it seems. They're too busy working on CoH3, which is a pretty good excuse, I would say. Making a new game. We'll let them off.
G-Dots joined the wrong stream again. No, that's for your OnlyFans streams, GCAC. But we'll see. If Elpern wins the next 3 games in a row, maybe I'll get my titties out. Who knows?
All right, then. We've got. Is there less people on the left than there used to be on the right? Have we got an uneven distribution?
Either that or there's a big magnet or something towards.
Yeah, it seems everyone's going to the right, it seems. We're looking a bit scary now. We've got the campfire torch under the face vibes, have you noticed?
Yeah.
It's not very endearing to the old facial structure.
Spooky CoH2 casts all around. Yeah, should be good.
Oh, I can see they're doing some commandery things right now. Let's have a look at their faces. Oh, they have faces, eyes. Orangepest has a lot of hair, I've noticed. And
Elpern looks Full Metal Jacket, just about to. I think he's about to fix bayonets for this game 3.
He is. So we should check in on him.
Only 17 coffees today, so.
I know.
He looks good.
Elpern just had a coffee at 9:30 in the evening, which is not healthy. Right. Let's just. I don't know if I've already closed out of it and not.
I don't think you come to a gaming dweeb convention for good health, boys, but yeah. It has been good as fun as though, nonetheless, as we are just prepping before this next game.
Yeah, we're here for a good time, not a long time. Orangepest is waiting for Elpern's ready, and then we're going to go. An error occurred when Company of Heroes was syncing to the cloud, and now it's on. Let's get it on. And the crowd are quiet for the first time in a long time, because it's actually now 9:43, and Zombie AE, who finds adrenaline from the nether realm, says, "Why are you all such weaklings? Come on!" Fake hype is the best hype. Generate it. Come on.
Okay.
You joking? Oh, good. Yeah. Thank you for the communication vibes. Cheers, mate. Why do I call it vibes? That's a new thing that people do. I'm vibing, bro.
We're all surfers now, bro.
I'm vibing.
Just ride the wave, mate. Billabong RS.
Indeed. So they're restarting. It's a good job I didn't join that one. I was too busy chatting rubbish as usual.
That's perfectly proficient. You knew how to dodge the fake game.
Yeah, exactly. True.
All that experience, Matt.
It worked out. Let me just go and get my special AE medication. Hang on a second. It's not drugs. It is drugs. Drugs? It's not what you think. PG-13 drugs.
I'm telling you, Matt, Viagra doesn't help for casting, but you're free to do what you want to do. It's a free world.
Is that Viagra?
That's for later.
Oh, what?
Strepsil. There we go. We're ready to go. We're hardcore here in the Company Heroesosphere. It's not drunk here. That in the yes. Thank you, Finian 114. Oh, they've started. We should probably get on with it. There's a good idea. Start time. Can you see it? There it is. Watch. We're on it, lads. Let's get going. Here we go. We are live as can possibly be in Company of Heroes 2 at GCS3. I'm here with my venerable friend and casting colleague, Ed 80Hz. And Ed, you've had some short games today.
Yeah, I think I've been saved by Findeed and Helping Hands today with those big 1 hour slugfests. So, because last game was pretty short and sharp, we're going to give it another go, Matt. And yeah, first time we get to cast together as well on GCS3. How the years have gone by, my friend.
Yes, we did all those Master League tournaments back in 2020. And to be honest, this is a good way to kind of have a nice, big, I don't want to say climax, that sounds too sexual. But it's a good way to celebrate Coming to Heroes, because this is proper peak community vibes, isn't it? This is when we get the big viewer counts and everyone comes out in the droves, because there's something really special about a live tournament, being here live in person and watching these fantastic games. But we need to start focusing on Amelie tactical battles. Yes, it may be Soviets versus Wehrmacht, but these two players play different styles to what we're used to. This is not Nagano versus Ashablar. This is Elpern Orangepest, which is very perceptive of me, I agree. And Orangepest has locked in encirclement doctrine. Interesting.
What a true Chad. So we may get that close to Kappa later on today, but it's got to be the best portrait. So, you know, you feel like you're winning already when you crack out the shades on your commander.
Well, he's got Elpern as his portrait, which is weird.
Yeah.
All right,
That
MG.
tech CEO lookalike on the on the old poster for GCS3. But yeah, Elpern as well. Loving the moustache vibes and picking his commander as well, man.
Saddam Hussein. It's great. He's got mustard gas as his first one. Kill half of the government as his second. It's a great commander. Anyway, right. Too soon for Saddam Hussein jokes?
I don't know if it's ever too soon.
Okay.
Or too late.
Oh, good stuff. Probably too late for
Happy
him.
hour every hour here, Matt.
It's definitely too late for him anyway. Conscripts are flanking down the eastern flank. Pioneers are completing some sandbags. Is this hype yet? Let's just chill for a bit, I say.
Don't know. Some people in chat somewhere, and godforsaken God knows where, probably get hyped over sandbags being laid down, Matt. But after playing Love Nest in this tournament, I can fully attest that sandbags are not cool to go up
Get
against.
on the remote and flip it. Sorry, yeah. The TV's about to go on timeout mode. Can Coolio get to the remote in time and keep it going? Yes, he
Saved!
can. Oh, well done, Coolio. It's the guy on the left. I should have put that on camera. I didn't. It wasn't fast enough. My bad.
Our local Viking saving the day there for the boys. But we're back in. A lot of movements here on the western flank for Oster's Grens.
We did
Gonna-
too much Ostrup and
Yeah,
mechanised on
Just
Amelie, didn't we?
Printed on my brain, Ostrup the word. But now using those glorious green big sandbags as cover against the creator.
Oh, that tree took a battering. Oh. Do not tell Treebeard. He'll be very unhappy.
And not picking up the old munitions as Oster map for Orangepest. Pretty weird flex that, because they are a very munitions heavy faction.
Yeah, but ever since the 222 literally became build one or die, it's get fuel in the early game these days, isn't it? It kind of turned itself on its head a little tiny bit, because everyone just goes 222 as of 2022. Must be something to do with the year. Elpern's pushed up. He's taken a cover with a there. Speaking of which, that particular scout car's building.
Yeah, let's see a Gibber actually. Then you go for the old 4-4-4 combo with this doctrine. I don't know. A lot of little light vehicles could be good to help close that pocket later on. We'll see if it goes. But what diversity in the workplace we've had in terms of commanders, Matt. This is like
Spin.
a HR PR wet dream, isn't it?
It really has. It's been like a leaflet. GCS3. We've got everybody of every single folk in the world and every single build order possible in CoH2. Not necessarily successful, sorry Gibber, but certainly entertaining. Conscripts coming for the fuel over here. Just a little bit of Resident Sleeper gameplay for a while, but we all know it heats up. It's like watching me and Ed are huge boxing fans, not just because we've got a high BMI. We like boxing a lot.
Oh, I just like putting things in boxes and thought that counted. It's the same thing, but there you go.
One of our many boxing analogies, it's just like the start of a boxing match. It's kind of a little bit intrigue as they jab and jockey for position. MG42 is definitely going to jockey for position kind of out of the way over there.
Yeah, good use of the UR there. Just reposition the MG42 though was enough for Orangepest to keep it out, and that's the sign of a great player compared to just a good player, Matt, is keeping that MG42 out on the pitch, utilising all of it. Ooh!
It's a 3-2-2,
Yeah.
not a 2-2-2.
Free
We were wrong.
upgrades.
I never knew that. They were lying to us. The liars. All right, okay, fair enough. Let's check out. I never check out the northern base. The package that you have to get every single game is coming out. They kind of made it so the headquarters upgrades you just get both of them all times.
Yeah, it's come a lot easier for Soviet. That's possibly why they've become a lot more popular, picked as a faction. There's been some good buffs to the faction. I don't know if they needed them, but
did you
there
know
they
that
are.
British were a faction coming here too? Pioneers forced away by double conscripts there, and that's it. It's the Schosstruppen, the Stormtruppen are on the field, and they got those MP40s blazing like Nazi baddies from a bad 50s B movie.
Shooting anywhere but the target usually.
That's basically it. The hero always survives.
So long as Clint Eastwood's in the film, you know they're gonna miss. But there we go. They're going to get the good old hold fire on, possibly. The strongest ability in the game for Austere.
Merry Christmas, Ed.
It's my pie is being delivered.
That's part of get out of my way.
But no mash for today for the old Soviets. Just SVTs instead. Here we go.
What about some smash? We've got MP40s, and they're going to shoot through this window. This is definitely 50s B movie. No one's dying.
Popping his face out the window, but it did not matter. Somehow, Stormtroopers lose a model before anybody else. So
well, that ambush became reverse surprise because obviously he was waiting to jump out on a squad over here, and they went in the garrison, which no one ever does. So it was, well, they clearly do. But he got caught off guard, basically.
yeah, utilising all their surrounding elements. These are seasoned CoH2 pros here facing it out in Game 3.
SVT rifles weren't the most commonly used Soviet rifle of the Second World War. They were kind of like a gas-powered knockoff of the G43, and they didn't end up being used much at all, but they make a nice little entrance into this game series because, quite frankly, you can't give everyone a Mosin Nagant.
Yeah, and you're trading that 7-man
He just disappeared! Oh, he's over here.
Phantom Ghost combat engineer.
That guy just went forward and then combusted. It was incredible. All right.
The Sizgun gets to work on some green cover in the mid. We've got a Dushka out now for Elpern.
Oh, yes. Dushka's still in use to this day, by the way. It's just like the Browning 50 cal is. They still use the Dushka. Fantastic anti-air properties and all sorts. And it goes dush, 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 dush. It's onomatopoeic.
Yeah.
Onomatopoeic machine guns are the best kind.
Yeah,
The best.
keep it simple in the Soviet army.
Well, the British once released one called the Rooty Tooty Point and Shooty, which was a fantastic machine gun.
That's stable militant name, but we see a Gren on the retreat, but will we see a Zizbauer to try and pick it up?
No, we will see a rifle nade on the Zis, though. Meanwhile, by the way, we have an engagement here with MP40s over a sandbag. Let's zoom in for some reason. Molotov and retreat. Somebody behind me went, ooh. They must have enjoyed that particular Molotov. Right, he's trying to complete the cap, but the 2-2 doesn't like that. And he's out of the circle. May as well retreat back to base.
Yeah, it's a long old path back in. Amelie feels in that whole centre of the map is a big kill zone, so nice early retreats there from Elpern. Setting into this Game 3. Game 2 was a bit of a crushing, wasn't it, Matt? So
It was awful, yeah.
how would you go back about in Game 3 trying to steady the ship if you were Elpern?
Okay, so interesting. I think he has to slow it down, to be honest, because that Game 1 he may have overspent himself. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but Elpern's build order was really messy in Game 1. It was all over the place, but his micro and his flanking was what saved him, and basically he brute forced Orangepest. That may have been a huge adrenaline dump, and he needs to protect himself now because this is best of 5 gaming. This is coming in heroes like long form, like a snooker, match almost. You have to pace yourself.
Yeah, and speaking of pace yourself, Grens don't really care about that as they went sprinting in. So using the camouflage ability is Orangepest already on his troops. It's nice utilization of the doctrine there. And yeah, the Dushka, the Dush is going to have to sprint all back and reset. We see a Molotov.
Juicy Molotov.
Oh, triple. Is this a 2v2 game, Matt? Like, what is that mass retreat? They'll be back in greater numbers, but that was quite
That's
lazy
2v2
play there.
gaming.
from
Beer in
Orangepest.
your left hand. three grands. Oh, they've been Molotov. Retreat back to base. Anyway, what's going on over here for Elpern? He's getting the fuel. How's his fuel economy? He's got 123 right now. So that's basically he's floated a little bit there. Orangepest, meanwhile, there it comes. It's going to be the, of course it is, the support armor core. 3 Panzer IVs coming in very shortly.
It's probably going to be a tier skip from Elpern. Would be prudent to get on with the old medium shows as soon as he can, but no AT gun from Orangepest yet, Matt. That's big balls, or just truly knowing his
Crazy.
timing windows. One of the two.
Yeah, he must have a feel for the fuel control or something. But then again, Elpern's floated so much. They're ooh-roaring, they're sprinting. It's basically Benny Hill Company Heroes 2 edition. Right, here come the cavalry. Pushing over to the east. They do not like the fact they've lost this fuel, and who can blame them? Meanwhile, in the west, they're capturing over there. Or very
Some
sneaky.
serious sim-citying around the fuel points with these paved in gold sandbags. They've paid the ultimate price of a lot of conscripts and a stormtrooper.
I've got an eye on the mini-map. Don't worry, we're not missing much. I'll keep an eye on this, though.
Yet a chop. Oh,
Oh,
get a couple of models at least.
forces this off over here with the Zis barrage on the MG. The Grenadier's got to save the day. Map bar in the north. The conscripts are low. Oh, and they were wiped there.
A couple more models. So, yeah, 6-man squad just waltzing into battle. Did not pick that one up, did Elpern. Walked straight into it, and yeah, still got 3 conscripts left though, Matt. Expendable.
He's rebuilding a fourth.
Acceptable losses, I'd say.
Okay, Comrade Stalin.
Order 227 next.
This isn't acceptable losses. This is a misuse of teenage conscripts. Oh, we had a few fadeaway shots there somehow. Meanwhile, there's this.
Sound like the new Wheatus single, Teenage
I'm
Conscripts.
just a teenage conscript Tavarish. Do you want to die on a victory point like me?
Ooh.
I was saying, don't go there. That was well done, though, Ed. Well
Already
done.
been there, man. I'm back.
Oh, God. Let's give a little of respect back to this cast, I think. Some people got the joke there. That's good. You poor buggers. Right, MG, sprinting Grens, crab walking Grens, and back again.
I just like the very fact that Orangepest chose such a Chad doctrine, picked up one of the best wipes of the game so far with the very unit that doctrine gave him, and now is completely internally combusting in his brain because look what he's potentially building here, Matt.
Well,
Oh.
I had a prediction that Orangepest would build this against Elpern because I think that Orangepest, the biggest sniper hater in Company Heroes history, has been talking to CoH2 players recently. Like, who's his bloody CoH2 buddy that he talks to all the time? The Canadian guy. Oh,
It's a trick question. We don't have buddies as CoH2 players. We just imagine it.
Anyway, he's been taught about sniper play, and you've got to play sniper to win tournaments. I think he's finally drank the Kool-Aid of slowing games down and torturing your opponent with a car battery and crocodile clips, aka a sniper.
It's a strange old time when that's the safe option. You know, it used to be such a risky option getting one, but at the 14-minute mark is almost back-teching forward, it feels like. But meanwhile, Elpern, though, is going to win the arms race to the old medium armor warfare capabilities. And Orangepest is not very well set up for it without any AT guns, so he's going to have to meet him with the old medium armor himself as MGs just spraying each other. One of the MG42s retreating back safely as good old pigeon-chested T-34 cools onto the battlefield.
Go on, I know this man can do a really good pigeon impression, Ed. Now's your time.
Nah.
Oh, it has to be on the cusp of the
Gaddafi
moment.
got his pigeon impression the other time. It's got a 1-year cooldown on that ability. Matt.
Jesus Christ. I want a refund on my Ed DLC. That's not good. Okay. All right, T-34-76 with an immediate effect on the battlefield. He's hunting for prey. The Panzer IV, I predict, will come out, obviously, of this side. Let's see where the flag's at. Can we see the little blue flag of the building? It's a difficult
No
spot.
waypoints. Unless he's just clicked it in the enemy base, you know, as an ultimate power flex.
He must hear it now, must Elpern. They're both Swedish, of course. I was going to say the mighty Swede, but that's like being a bit biased towards one of them.
They could both be mighty, but yeah.
Why are Swedes always mighty?
We wouldn't know. We're British.
Yeah, we just squat and ugly.
Nobody likes us, man. I'm amazed we still got here.
No, we're all right now. We got to, second in Eurovision by giving people anti-tank weapons.
Whatever works.
Yeah. Right, okay. MG42 pushing up. We've got the LMG Grenadiers going east. Conscripts await their fate. Panzer IV's ready for war, and the sniper has gotten 2 kills already with the stormtroopers leading the way, and LMG Grenadiers coming in from the side. Just had an Imperial Dane-like burst of play-by-play casting there, Ed.
It's good. We almost sounded like proper casters there for a second, Matt. As we see, 222 has got Vet 1. Hasn't really had much impact this game. I think it's just been on sandbag clearing duty most of the time.
Yeah, it's a utility vehicle, isn't it? Sandbags and vision. Which one do you want?
But it has a lot of kills, but I would have thought that would at least pop it to Vet 2, but no, it must have just been the odd snipes on combat engineers and cons. As we see a big mismatch here on the right-hand side. Orangepest quick to withdraw there.
It's amazing how much the map... Oh, hello. Oh, this is naughty. Oh, he must have seen it. Come on, Elpern. This is what tap map does for you, mate. You spot things like that. Don't tell him.
Yeah, who's going to spot who? As we see a great ambush there. Just like Stormtroopers. And he knows he doesn't want to reveal his sniper, but... Ooh, went for it anyway whilst capping. True Chad mentality here from Orangepest. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, good shot versus the guards. I bet they cost lots to reinforce. Don't they, tightrope? What do they cost? 25, he said? Okay, fair enough. That's not actually that much, but whatever.
Cheap as chips compared to Gren's, but yeah, Vet 2 just passively somehow got to Vet 2. And every time we look at that 2-2, it just seems to rank up now.
Look away, it's going to look back, it's going to be a tiger tank. Right, Gren's pushing into the central capping circle. I'd say the character of a map defines the game. I know Asia Mint versus Devon was amazing on Amelie. We're going to get a crush on the Stormtroopers. Does he know they're there? He thought they were there and they weren't. Now he's retreating. Oh dear. What's the T-34's doing? It's over here, mate. Come on. There you go.
Very lucky there. The turret decided to do a full 360 no scope.
It was an Admiral Akbar trap. Oh no! I'm not sure that was Relic. Oh, I tell you what, calling out
the perfect bait, boys. The perfect bait. Orangepest probably fuming after
this
that one.
This isn't flying. This is falling with style. Absolutely, he just failed upwards there, Elpern. Everyone's clapping like, what god play! He did a 360 figure of 8 with his tank. And
Elpern Lightyear saving the day somehow just by sitting in a terrible position, but makes it work out for him. Great turnaround there for the Soviets, and this could have flipped the whole game on its side with that loss there for Orangepest.
People in chat are saying it's God tier as well. I think people just love Elpern's streams and his strategies and stuff. Can't blame him. Here we go. T-34 is going to go for a shot on the Gren's on retreat.
Yeah, he faked the throw pen and came back with the wham and bam. Down went P4. And now it's just potentially going to be snowball time for the Soviets as they pump out their medium armor Soviet Windustry style T-34 Armada.
Smoke used there by the guards, airborne to keep himself safe from the hunter of Totenkampf. He wants more skills, kills rather, does the sharpshooter.
Just loves talking to a wall, it looks like.
Yeah,
he's staring at it.
Mate, he's killed so many people. He's just, it's okay to stare at a wall a little bit if you're a sniper.
Car 98K slung over his shoulder. He's chilling, but...
The snipers this day are one of the most hated roles in any military. They're always castigated because they're assassins, cold-blooded assassins. They have to study the behaviours of humans and then shoot them. Pretty badass, but pretty horrific.
Yeah, gotta be a cold killer to be a sniper and hold that down. But yeah, there we go.
And look at him crab walking. Look at him. Look at that cold-blooded killer. Look at those glutes.
He needs to work out his footwork. That was like Derek Chisora-esque.
A refrigerator with boxing gloves. Alright, here we go. We've got a standoff, cloaked unit versus cloaked unit. Who's going to be the first to uncloak and reveal their identity in this week's episode of Cloaked Units in the House?
Hold fire, Wars. No one wants to make the first move or the escalation struggle over the mid VP, it seems. But here we see some medium armor pushing in on the west.
Oh, so this could be the moment. On this version of Amelie, there's a slight change. You can jump in and out of the house, I believe. There's a something. There was a change anyway. Accessibility or something. Someone has to probably correct me.
2 T-34s though, Matt. Suddenly swung and looks pretty Gucci for Elpern as the VPs normalise as well.
MP40s versus Papachars. As the T-34-76 just has a little walk over there. You don't want to really eat your dinner on the left victory point of Amelie, do you? It's probably not the best place.
We'll cut down on calories though if you stick around long enough, because you will have no calories to worry about, Matt.
Yeah, Forrest, we're being a bit funnier. To be honest, we've been casting since like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We're now in the twilight zone. T-34-76 punishes that stormtrooper. Sniper, by the way, is under a bit of duress now because the T-34 goes in. He gets their 2-2-2. Their sniper's caught out in the open, but the smoke hides him for now. There's a second T-34 knocking at your door. Pack 40 finds a shot. Oh, can he? Yes, he can. There you go. That's juicy. In the east, we got lots of units just making themselves easy prey for the LMG 42.
Yeah, in the rare old world of sweaty CoH2 meta, we don't actually have double pack guns and double zizzers, so it's making these medium tanks have a bit more oomph and impact on this game, which is good to see.
It really is. It's really enjoyable. And just as Ed says it, we've got a hype in the house, everybody. A second AT gun coming out for Orangepest on Amelie Fields. This is what we came here for.
Oh, I should have kept my big mouth shut, Matt, but we all know I can't do that, so we are where we are.
Oh, sniper.
Anti-tank gun has arrived. We must defend our headquarters.
He attacked the infantry company
The whole coaxials are pretty
He
lethal
wants
as
this
well.
sniper. The bunker stands in his way. He's trying to make it round the bunker. Oh, he's crushed him! No, he's in the bunker. He's in the bunker.
Oh, magician sniper work
He's
there.
going to stay there for a while. He jumps out of the bunker. He's having some fun. Faust versus that T-34. Meanwhile, back in Sniper Town. He's safe for now. Pack 40's going to miss. Let's go back to the... By the way, the T-34 that was trying to kill the sniper may now take out the Panzer IV. Pack 40's waiting. Faust threatening. T-34 has to take a long arc in fire. We've got a third T-34 coming out. This Panzer IV is surely dead. If this survives... Oh my... He's going to get through the bush. What a shot by the pack. He's going to make it home to base, possibly. No, there's a Ziz threatening. We have to show Fog of War for Elpern. We have to do the relic shuffle. There we go. He's hidden. He's hiding on this side of the map. He's going back in. This madman, he misses, though. Oh, my. Oh, my. He's now going to back into this. Orangepest showed some serious cojones there.
It's a cool old Mistress's RNG, and oh my, rear armor facing damaged engine. You would have bet your mortgage if you had one on it.
He's as far away as he could be. He went to the exact corner of the map, and now he's waypointing into base. He's trying to evade the T-34. There's another one coming in. We've got a Faust ready, but the pack gets him. And this Panzer IV remains. Elpern's got to be fuming right now. He's got to be absolutely fuming. He's going to get away, it seems. Let's check out his camera. Oh, look at him. He is pissed. He really is. If you can get a shot of Elpern just right there, guys, he looked absolutely fuming.
But I think Orangepest would be pretty annoyed as well that he didn't clean up more T-34s there. It was great reactive play from, well, I would say the Swede, but they're both Swedes. But yes, all in action here, so evenly matched. Elpern did lose a guard squad early in that engagement for the whole Benny Hill tank chase, so it's been a lot of losses for Elpern. I don't know if he can sustain this, but somehow Von Ivanescu nearly got a triple cap during all of that.
Yeah,
frantic gameplay.
Yeah, that was decent. That was decent. We have to take into account the fuel of Orangepest is now eclipsing Elpern. He's still got this somehow Panzer IV alive. We'll never know how.
And good old Vet 2 Pioneers with that super repair speed. So double pack, 1p4. Orangepest pretty much reset after that. And Elpern doing the same, but just 2 conscript squads. Not too much infantry for Elpern. I'd like to see him get another guards or one more cons to flesh that out a bit.
Sprint Faust for extra velocity. It's not just 1,000 kilometers per hour, it's 1,007 now. Pack 40 gets a juicy shot in. Probably needs 2, I believe. Well, it's definitely going to need more than 1 now. Weird camera angle vibes just to give us a different perspective.
All the Duffman fans in chat are happy, I'm sure, with the camera spinning around. But here we go. Zisgun's blazing over the top. Pack 40 nails the T-34 up the middle. And it's got a... Whoa. He's digging in hard, his Orangepest here. Blitzkrieg his way through the last game. This has been more of a slow meander, but he's getting there nonetheless, it seems.
He certainly is. He's going to heave himself over the line. But if you look at the victory point situation, this game has legs for a while. We're going to have 2 T-34s, 2 Zis guns versus 2 Panzer IVs, 2 pack guns. But obviously, the anti-infantry, the actual infantry is an Orangepest favour. And as we saw in that Love Nest Hellacious Game 4 versus Gibber earlier today, if you keep your infantry alive, you've probably got a good chance of surviving.
Definitely triple T-34 threat is going to be the order of the play here for Elpern. So, and double Dushka now as well. I didn't realize the second one sneak in. So Noah's Ark Gaming back in fruition for Elpern, especially on Order's top line of his troops. 2-2-2-2-2s there.
Indeed. Will Elpern go in for a push? I mean, we saw Gibber had that situation where he had 4 T-34s, and you know, I'm not suggesting every time you get 3 tanks you have to push, but it'd be nice to see, wouldn't it? Because we've already seen him be aggressive. He's got to pick his moment, though. Will the moment present itself? Because frustratingly earlier today we saw many moments not present themselves, and it would just be so good. Finally feel like we'd get like this big wipe off the field moment we've been craving all day. T-30 goes west there. We've got one coming through the relative centre. In fact, they're all converging from the western direction. Pack 40's out in the open now, and it gets hit accordingly. Here we go. We've got T-34. He's going to focus fire the pack. You can't blame him. He needs to keep himself alive, though. We just saw some big attrition versus that Grenadier down to 1 model. Now we've had a Faustin on this one, and that was a long pack shot there. He's going to come in for it now. He's wiped the pack finally. He's going in for Panzer IV. Does he have Zis fire? Yes, he does, but it's a little bit slow to arrive. Sniper's in peril. Now can he focus? He's a target-rich environment, Ed. What do you go for?
I think you just leave the sniper alone and keep pounding away on these P4s as another T-34 goes down, Matt.
Oh, he's getting greedy.
It's Wipesville now.
He's getting greedy, Ed. Oh dear, and he got hit by a pack from the north. What a kill by Orangepest. Was that a recrew? Or was that just always there?
No, it's the one man just sauntering off the pitch, but he hit Vet 3 as he died. Killing shot from the pack there. Elpern tries to recrew one of the pack guns. Oh, this is just carnage. There's chaos at the moment, but 2 P4s make it out of there alive, crucially, Matt.
It's carnage, it's chaos, but it's what we came here to see, and we like it. Right, Pioneer suppressed. We've got Zis gun decrewed. There's a lot of stuff on the field right now. That's a pretty good casting line. A lot of stuff on the field doing things in a war. And what are they even fighting for? Money, pride, prestige, probably all 3. Conscripts come in, 7 man now. Pack 40 wheels away.
This will be years of local bragging
rights.
What a
stun shot from the sniper. Stops him attacking the Pack 40. But
oh no! Sniper, please! Respect yourself. Get out of there, Klaus.
Right, we've got some capping in the east. We've got some capping in the west. Orangepest wants to finish this on VPs. How long will this match last? We've had a poll in chat. It says longer than 50 minutes. Please, guys. Come on. What are you doing?
Vet 3 though, T-34. This is setting up for the long game. We've got that PPSH fire rate on that tank now, Matt. That's going to be
Somebody get
hell.
me a Red Carlsberg, please, from the fridge. Thanks, Coolio. The professional casters in a real esports environment. Decrew shot. Thanks for Ishtari with it. Wish you were here, Ishtari. Shame you couldn't get your work relations and stuff in order. But a big shout out to Istari, of course, big benefactor of the previous GCS tournaments.
Priorities, Ishtar, come on. Who needs work when you got CoH2 events? But T34 not fixed up. Chadding in. It's going to be some Giga Chads and Craig has some emotes. I think even more in this game. Liet, as we see you, Pack 40 nailing the T34, ushering it away. You don't want to lose that baby of a T34. Vet 3 map.
Yeah, absolutely. Snipe. Let's just chill for a second and take in the ethos. I want to do something, attendees. Let's just listen to the clicking of mice just for 30 seconds and take it in. It's quite a nice noise.
Our opponents are seizing a sector.
Can you hear that noise as well, chat? That is the noise of a beautiful beer. Thank you. Cheers, guys. Cheers. But it's the noise they generate, especially Elpern Orangepest. I think Ricky says he reckons Elpern is louder, but I think that's because he's closer to Elpern. It's just the way sound works.
And before the game even starts, Matt, like the Orangepest is furious on his keyboard.
He was.
It's more APM than I've ever seen in my whole CoH2 career, just in his pre-match warm-up. But yeah, APM still ablaze, and here as the shock troops may go down, stormtroopers even.
I was on about the attendees. It wasn't for you guys in chat. Sorry. T-34's in peril. We had a Faust threatening, but it was a silly idea and he retreated because of it. But check the mini-map. It's a sea of red right now. Oh, 17 kills on Major Koenig. And yeah, we're having a good time. I don't think... Is Elpern having a good time though, Ed? I mean, he only has 2 conscripts.
He's probably sweating his mind out at the moment. This has been an intense series, so I don't think he's got much time on his hands to even bother, but it's just proper. Get your units back out there, reinforce, get them back out there, reposition, try and go for flanks. I mean, he did push that all in play with the T-34 Armada, but this is almost like the harder part of the game now. You've been knocked back once, he has to reset. Probably think of a different build order now. Maybe Su-85 start to get involved, or Katusha even. And yeah, he's got to break this war machine down of Orangepest in Game 3, who's sitting pretty on a triple cap now.
Yeah, I really feel with T-34 driving like that, Elpern must be feeling fatigued. It's another stun shot from the sniper there, causing all kinds of problems. And just being a nuisance, quite frankly. By the way, the stormtroopers, up to 23 infantry kills. Got the Dushka watching over the centre. In the west, the Ziskun's going to have to do some capping.
It's a pretty based capping manoeuvre there. Ziz first, but Elpern will take what he can get at the moment.
Just like many of us here and attendees when we...
Say no more, say no more.
I don't even have to mention the T word there. Thank you, Ed. Thank you.
Professional cast, by the way.
Apparently. Alright. If you are watching this on YouTube, you have to understand we have been casting since 1 o'clock this afternoon. It's currently 20 past 10. And Stormtroopers under a bit of duress, let's say. Peril duress. We've got a revolving vocabulary of AE. We just say words in different orders.
Yep, winks are good as a nudge. Nice to know that Twitch chat's still awake and alive. Right, Pepe? But yeah, back on with the game. Going to get a glorious decap from the Dushka. Takes a snipe for its troubles. And the Stormtroopers really have been a quiet MVP
he went
of this
for
game.
that there. Sniper crab walks away in troll-like fashion.
Elpern and Ziz barrages as well, Matt. You know the drill. He's deadly with those. I felt it firsthand in our streamer cup game. He always just
he's going in with
away.
the T-34 with conscripts covering fire. He decruiser pack, first action we've had in a while. He recruised it with a grenadier. That was silly. Can he get an LMG? No, we're going to get a Pioneer LMG squad, it seems. Pack 40's decrewed. We've had another Pack 40 decrew. That's a Vet 3 T-34 is going to do a love nest like. Sit there with it. Meanwhile, Pioneer's about to die. What's happened to Orangepest? Is he okay? Somebody check on him. Panzer IV's low on health. T-34 chads it on the frontal armour. We've got an airstrike incoming. It is indeed the tactical Sturmovik rocket strafe.
Bit of a panic buy there from the Walmart Air Force there. Not helping out Elpern much.
Oh, Panzer IV comes from the western flank. The Vet 3 T-34 has to back away. We have to pan down low to take this all in because it's all over the bloody place as we speak. But Elpern has found himself back into this game in game 3 of a best of 5. Run for the long haul, just like Eddie Stobart.
Yeah, that was the GG push he kind of needed. Just got him some more breathing room now. Triple T-34's back in. The Vet 3 T-34 somehow survived with the pack missing the killing blow. And, dangerous stuff for Elpern, but he needs to roll the dice here.
Oh dear. Dum 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 dum. And he missed! Of course he missed! Just like Jaws accidentally misses you.
Oh,
There you
finally,
go.
oh, he tried to abandon, but no, not allowed in this professional game mode.
Big shout out to Wolf, who made version 1 of Master League's tournament mode, and Miragefly, who perfected it. Because now you see when the abandon happens, and then the code kicks in and removes the abandon. It's awesome.
It must be so sad for Elpern. Like, he knew he could have abandoned there, but denied by great modding from
No
Wolf
pro
and the
player
boys.
misses abandon Ed. Even in this moment, I've got surely. I mean, anyway, well, let's keep an eye on this sniper. He's currently got 24 kills. That's not too shabby. We're getting another Zis gun from Elpern. Not looking too great for him. Meanwhile, Orangepest has a hecton of fuel, which is a mixture of metric and imperial.
Got the sniper capping now. It's gone on whole fire, but mid VP, dangerous new grounds reached by good old Klaus, who's on 24 kills. P4 takes a big dunk in the face for his troubles. Quickly gets the hell out of there, and yeah, self-healing stormtroopers. You gotta love them, Matt, after Vet 1.
By the way, Paula in chat, Tightrope says hi. And Loveness says hi with a demo charge on 3 Grenadiers at the same time. Meanwhile, this game casts itself there. Just keep it in that camera. You'll be alright. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm going to drink some beer. You tell me what's happening. Yeah, you move it for a bit. Go
Well,
for it.
I don't know. With your mouse,
Oh, he's an edge scroller. Look
it
at
ain't
this
my
ambition.
£5 Microsoft mouse that I'm used to. What do we want to see, guys? Trees? We got trees by the plenty.
Right, you're fired, Ed. Get back on the memes. You get back on the memes. Get back on the memes. Ooh, interesting. What was that voice crack? Ooh, what's this coming from Orangepest?
It's all that medication you've been popping, Matt, during this cast.
Oh,
It's coming out
I
now.
am very camp at times.
Well, it's a campy map, so
Yeah,
it's all fitting
Indeed,
in.
yeah.
38 minutes we're about to hit, and something to blast away those annoying tents and campers would be a good old Panzerwerfer, I
I'm
think.
loving this cell of the Panzerwerfer. Have you been camping for 38 minutes? Yourself the Panzerwerfer. It's basically a Nebelwerfer armoured on tracks and wheels, and it has 10 rockets instead of 6. But this sniper is about to die.
Klaus bites the dust, and the crowd like that one.
They like it because that's the first time.
Oh, P-Werfer firing right in front of a Vet 3 T-34. He's going to take it out.
But his last action was to get rid of the Zis guns. That's not, well, it's not good, but it's not horrific.
Winnable, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
both
Panzer IV's
Zis
now
guns
going
gone.
in. They're blitzkrieging. We've got decrewed Zisses. Panzerwerfer died for the Reich, apparently. We've got a ram, though. Oh, and he dies ramming, doing what he loved. Here come the Sturmovics. Oh, they're off axis. Meanwhile, T-34 is imperious to any sort of fire, apparently. Rear armor's not going to be good, though. Meanwhile, the MG is apparently hitting him. That doesn't actually count for anything. Panzer IV is going to finish the job. Around about... No!
I don't know.
Bounce again! Double bounce! Oh, my.
And he's backing out. He's not even going to finish the job.
Like Snoop Dogg in his low rider bouncing over here. He's loving life in a gangster's paradise. What is this? Look, he's wobbling up and down.
Almost got GG'd by the VP flag there, but I don't know why Orangepest didn't follow that one up. Fatigue kicking in on both sides, it seems, Matt. As we see another Pioneer built for Orangepest, and Elpern's units looking very, very low at the moment.
Wasn't there a Panzer IV? My brain is a mishmash of rubbish at the moment. Was there a Panzer IV that had a similar situation earlier on in this very game?
Yes.
Okay, it's fair then.
And his Orangepest, like, same as game 1 as well. He's just been missing with his P4s a lot. I don't know how that T-34 got away.
It's because it's getting messy, guy, from the sky. That's why it's a series of throws, and that's what good tournaments like this do. They tire them out until they're not quite as good as they once were. Then they get even worse than that. And by the time of Game 5, they're basically like watching me versus Ed 80 Hertz.
Let's go.
That's what it does. It's an endurance game.
1 APM gaming. Oh, SU-85 though announces itself with a good hit. This gun captured by Orangepest. Has
Faust
some
coming
revenge.
in. Faust on the SU. Pack's still alive. God damn it. It'll keep firing as long as it is. It needs 2 shots on the SU. Panzer IV's down on the next one. What was that shot from the SU? It hit there where my square is. It literally did. This is now down. Panzer IV's dead. But a new well, that Pan, it's already dead. My bad. Anyway, but this T-34 could also die. That's a big win for Orangepest. And Elpern's victory points aren't looking too healthier either. And Elpern has tapped out. Well played, everybody. Well played. That's a spooky vibe. It's a very spooky vibe. And it is dark outside.
Time to catch your breath, Matt, after that one. What a game.
Shall we have a little look at the stats? I think we should probably do that now and again. Things died, things lived. Graphs happened.
Squiggly line.
There's Bitcoin's graph.
Pretty sure it's a Ford share price right now.
Thanks to Story for the sub.
Big up, Story.
Big up yourself, Story. Right, we're going to go on a breaky screen now for a little bit. Hope that's okay. We'll see you back with the next game after this small break. Cheers. Alright, guys, this is Ficton Moped. Say hello.
Hello guys, what's up?
And Ficton Moped's going to give you a recap of the questions from the quiz to win a CoH2 thing. So write them down and get them sorted. And Ficton, are you ready, son?
I'm ready.
Coolio's questions. Let's go.
Okay, beginning with question 1. During World War II, the RAF carried out several spectacular raids in Denmark using this fighter bomber. A. The CT-182T Skylane. B. The Dornier Doe 17. C. The De Havilland Mosquito. Or D. Bergfalke 3. Next question.
Dude, you just should do voice lines for Coming to Hear Us 3. That's cool German voice. I'm liking it.
Who of the casters at this GCS has over the years never been in the run-up for the title as GCS champion? Was it A. AE, B. Tightrope, C. 880 Hertz, or D. Findeed? Next question. Fortification on the west coast of Jutland in Denmark, built between 1940 and 1945. Answer A. The opposite wall. B. The west wall. C. The wall. Or answer D. The Atlantic wall. Question 4. There are 5 playable factions in Company of Heroes 2. Which was the last to be released? Was it A. The Oberkommando West, B. The British forces, C. The US forces, or D. The Wehrmacht Ostheer? Question 5. Who liberated Denmark by the end of World War II? Was it A. The US forces, B. The British and Soviet forces, C. The French forces, or D. The fundamental forces?
That was really well read. That was lovely. Have you? Oh. I was trying to get the speech from the end of Band of Brothers where the general who's in the game reads out, "It's been a long day."
Yeah. I remember that, but I can't recite it, I'm afraid.
You've got a very nice deep voice, though. There's a lot of we're all straight guys, I think, but it's been a lot of oh, you're handsome, I like your voice. Anyway, there's a lot of bromosexuality, let's call it. Helping Hands is questions as read by Ficton Moped.
Yeah, let's go with these. First question of Hans' question round was: what was Company of Heroes 2 first community manager? Was it A. Jeffrey, B. Bobby, C. Andy, or was it D. Katie? Second question. What year did the ESL hold competitive tournaments for Company of Heroes 2? A. in 2015, B. 2016, C. 2017, or was it D. 2018? Third question. What is the difference in fuel cost between a T-34-76 and a Cromwell in Company of Heroes 2? Is it A. 10 fuel units, B. 30 fuel units, C. 20 fuel units, or is it D. 0 fuel units? Question 4. Which OKW commander has the ability for the Fatherland? Or, as we say in German, für das Vaterland.
Oh.
A. Is it the Feuersturm Doctrine? Is it B. the Luftwaffe Ground Forces Doctrine? Is it C, the Scavenge Doctrine? Or is it answer D, the Fortifications Doctrine? Fifth question, how many Oster commanders have the Fragmentation Bomb ability? Is it A, 3 commanders, B, 2 commanders, C, only 1 commander, or is it D, 4 commanders?
That was chose the right guy. That was really cool. I don't know. That was awesome.
Yeah, I hope the audience liked it.
Do you like Germans? Do you like big Germans? We've got another big German. Fixer Moped is giving way to Love Nest. Everybody, come on down. Your grand finalist for tomorrow is going to be casting the next game. He's going to be judging the competition. Oh, the entertainment continues. We just can't stop. Hi, man.
Hey, man.
I act more cooler, aren't you?
That just sounded like a declaration of war, what Fichtenmoped did.
Yeah, I know. he said, "Fuss Vaterland." I was like,
doing
give me
like
a Mauser and point me at them.
I was like unaware. I did like 3 steps backwards, you know, like 9 he didn't, yeah.
Yeah. Several grandfathers just started twitching in graves or something. What's going on there? We don't talk about that. Or as Basil Fawlty once said in the famous 1970s sitcom, we don't mention the war. Right, let's get on with it. We have a game. We have an Orangepest, and we have an Elpern. Elpern, how was the coffee? Pretty good. They do. That was made by Coolio and Tom or something, I think. Orangepest, are you ready to go, my friend? How's the playlist? Not weeb enough, he says. Okay. We'll try and up the... Hans, would you hook a brother up? Get him on some dancing Japanese teenagers or something, or whatever it is. Oh my God, someone save us. Right, here we go. Right, here we go. Weren't we in an allegiance against Weebury and Co. Was the one that was set up in the mid-2010s? It was like a clan. You were part of it. I was. Like anti-anime league. Do you remember?
I'm pretty anti-anime myself.
You were the one that pointed it out. I remember. It was
in
like
2010.
5 years ago. No, 5 years ago or something. It was like an anti-anime clan.
Somebody's throwing like tomatoes at me right now. Disgusting.
I swear that existed. Yeah. Momo started it, yeah, something. There was an anti-anime clan, and I got invited to it, and Love Nested, he's forgotten. He deleted the neurons involved. Good work, by the way. Much more important things to remember.
Yeah, I needed the space for today.
Anyway, let's go crash out a Co, get some RAM back, and all that good jazz. And yeah. I mean, I know you're enjoying yourselves, guys. I hope you are. Go and have some fun. Here we go.
I feel like once this is over, the Elpern gets himself like a Marlboro commercial or
he's got
the Ray-Ban commercial, something like that.
I mean, I've got double his BMI. Whatever is mine's double. He's got a jawline. What's that about? I have chins. What's going on? This guy's too... Get him off the screen, Love Nest. He's making us look bad. He's still on there. He keeps creeping in.
Hard to believe that we ate so healthy.
You do. You eat carrots and all sorts. But then, did you smoke at one point? You still do that?
No, I don't smoke.
Good man. You're saying that because you
only if I lose like a final, then I'm like sitting in the corner, and crying, smoking like a pack of cigarettes.
When you used to stream back in the old days, you're like, I eat carrot and drink water, and then smoke cigarettes.
It must be someone else.
Okay, yeah. Sure. Anyway, we're waiting. We're keeping. Oh yeah, they probably wait for me to say go. Do they have to wait? It's probably do.
Hey, what about the Danes?
So they were saying, "Oh God damn it."
Oh right, of course.
There we go. That was the chat. There's the players. Elpern's happy with his jokes. Orangepest is, as the kids say, vibing to his tunes.
I think before tomorrow, somebody's got to put some awkward songs into Orangepest's playlist. Like he's playing really well.
If he gets into the final, you want us to sabotage his playlist.
Yes.
Okay. ABBA.
Yeah, something
He's like got
that.
some crazy weeb music, and then Dancing Queen comes on.
Suddenly throwing all his units.
Let's do a cheeky thing whilst I just do this quickly. Oh, we're quite live actually. And we're live, and we've got Love Nest with us. The score is 2-1 to Orangepest. That's correct, isn't it? Love
Yes,
Nest?
yes.
It is correct
Oh,
indeed.
sorry, my bad.
Yeah, everyone keeps doubting me today. You know,
You've said some crazy stuff today.
I have.
And last cast you were like talking about trees, so
Everybody, first time Love Nest been casting a while. Everyone listen in. This is the grand finalist from tomorrow. He's going to be facing the winner of Orangepest Elpern. Orangepest has 1 foot in the grand final. Love Nest, what do you make of these two players? Tell us what you think.
we've seen some really extraordinary plays today. Like Elpern in game 1, then that game 2 comeback from Orangepest, and now that game 3 was well played by both sides, and a very even game. And I'm really curious to see what happens now.
Yeah, me too. It was fast and furious in game 1. They tried to take it slow and steady and Amelie for game 3, but it just ended up being chaotic. They can't help themselves, the lads. They just love a fight.
I'm just curious to see if Orangepest gonna ride his wave and close this game out now. But I think that Elpern's got some tricks up his sleeve.
When you say curious, Love Nest, I take that to mean, is he actually a genuine threat to you or not?
Oh,
let's
they
face it.
both are. They both.
But come on, you're being polite. But when you say curious, if he closes this game out, come on, you're going to be a little bit more mindful of him. You're going to be like, fair enough, okay, got a challenger over here.
Both people have defeated me a couple of times and knocked me out of tournaments. So I've got huge respect for both of them.
Good man, good man. But you are a different animal in these live events. You do tend to do better at the GCS tournaments.
I think it's my aura, right?
Oh, apparently.
Can you tell?
Yeah, I wish you showered. Yeah.
Yeah. Not that aura, okay?
Okay. Right, MG repositioning for now. It's just a slow, steady Amelie kind of start, but the Grens are amassing from the west, let's say.
Yeah, each player has secured his side, so now they are slowly meeting in the center.
6 guys holding 1 shoots, apparently. There must be 1 rifle. Just like Relic designed it. Right, conscripts have made a bit of a sandbag, can't complete it. Roaring around and running away. Not the best use of 10 munitions.
Yeah, he took too much damage on the approach, and then he goes back, which is probably the better thing to do. There's nothing to gain here apart from manpower loss.
GRCAT, not a bad commander.
It's a pretty popular commander since Guard Motor is has been vetoed, I assume. So
Must have been.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we haven't been too hot on the old veto process and like showing bans like one of those MOBA tournaments where everybody folds their arms and the casters take drugs and you know.
Elpern is going for a really nice cutoff maneuver.
He is.
He pushed back 1 con, and then the other cons are back at the munitions. But
tell you what, that's a double cut off, Love Nest. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's impressive.
He's neutralised him. Conscripts are there. We do have 2 and now thinking we should probably take the cut off as well. And indeed they are. One's going to come and fight the good fight though against those dastardly Germans taking the motherland. Got some good smattering of Mauser fire against them. You fired one of them, I believe, have you?
Yes, in Las Vegas actually.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, it was kind of cool. I remember talking to you about that. Did you get the bolt action going?
Yes, certainly.
Yeah. Something in the muscle memory from a distant era. That's that was the joke we made in private. I probably shouldn't have said that joke in public.
Oh, the microphone is muted. Yeah, okay. Shit.
Good. Yeah, my bad. Telemine is planted. We have been casting a long time today. A's filter is beginning to fail him. We'll try and rein it in if I can. That is a juicy.
The cutoff has been pretty impressive. Like he held it for quite a while. This is gonna delay any early half track or T70.
Right, Gren's amassing. Combat engineers pushed away easily. This MG, I tell you, he's set up nicely to nuke this. It's like it's the anticipation, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's not going to see him though. It's going to be all right. Meanwhile,
Usually the conscripts all over this place at the 5-minute mark, but it feels like he's so confident, like with his MG positioning, that he's just going to chill there.
yeah, it's really is a baller move from Mr. Pern. Meanwhile, we've got fuel denial, and he has his own fuel, so this Gren's got to do some work. So the conscripts are positioning to keep the fuel. We've got a Soviet mine there. Lovenest to be proud of that one. Oh, he's here. Hey, Lovenest. And we've got Gren's back in base just chilling for now. Surely a bunker soon.
I assume a 2-2 next. He's going to get his tier 2 up. He went for 4 Grens. Usually you just see 3. But I guess since the early game went on for so long and he didn't get a chance to build his tier 2, he just decided to get another one, and looks like it pays off. It's a good early game.
Oh, they've got a long way to go. That's kind of a cozy little scene, isn't it? Just 6 guys in capes being friends.
It just reminds me of the way that I drove here to get to this venue.
Right, okay. When you get off the Autobahn and you get to Denmark and you realise, wow, there's trees and fields. What is this?
Yeah.
The hills are alive.
People were less armed, though.
Right. Combat engineers with a flamethrower grenadiers shoot them some more, and get burnt for their troubles.
Yeah, nice spread, though.
And they all fall to the floor. Right, we've got some pioneers joining the fray, so Elpern's going to stick it out for now. Meanwhile, we do have a pitched engagement in the west. Let's check in on that. Okay, that's pretty boring. Let's go back over here. You can kind of tell when it's pitched.
These grenadiers are like, am I a joke to you?
Apparently they are.
We're risking our lives here. Okay,
okay, fair enough. Oh, they hit the mine in the end.
Recognize me already. Yeah.
Well, these 2 guys have formed a human centipede, so they're just. Jesus. We're going to stay community funded for a long time. We're never getting sponsors at this rate. Right. Conscripts punishing the grenadiers.
It depends by who, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to know now. If we get sponsorship emails now,
hey,
I'm
Matt,
not going to read
are you
them.
interested in the sponsorship?
He's shooting barbed wire with... This is just pro physics. Incredible stuff.
No, it's good. I think he deletes that barbed wire in order to get a sandbag down later.
Nice work.
Totally makes sense.
Nice work. By the way, very scenic retreat path. Good cut-off work by Elpern. Whoever made Elpern a coffee, look what you've done. This guy's cut-off play has been fantastic this game.
Yeah, the MG placement not so much, but he realized.
Yeah, he did eventually. Good work pointing your MG towards the enemy. 2-2-2. Auto cannon kicks in, kills a Russian. And the Grenadier with the LMG gets behind some light cover here. And we got some more fuel denial coming in from Elpern. If he's not taking the cut-off, he's taking the fuel. It's just good work, but it hasn't denied. T70 kind of on time?
Yeah,
820?
it has been delayed a little bit by that early cutoff, but it's still coming out at a reasonable time. 8 minutes is just fine.
Yeah, it'll do the job.
The AT gun is waiting, so Elpern is prepared.
Yes, indeed. Guards have got on their LMGs, those DP light machine guns with the flying saucer on top. Conscripts pushing into the west. Grens await. And that T-70 is going to go and look for some trouble in the center of the map. Oh, look at this!
Oh, he's dangerously close to the telemine.
And that combat engineer is very close to death, in that it's dead. But there's another one there, don't forget, I believe. Or did that get swept?
Oh, it got swept.
Yep. Okay.
You can clearly tell that as we all are, we all a little bit tired now. Like that early wipe was kind of unnecessary, I guess.
Yeah.
Could have retreated that a little bit sooner. There was not that much going on.
But when you're tired, you're somehow able to do like 9 things really well,
Yes.
and then 1 thing horrifically badly.
Yes.
It's not good, but
Except Talisman, he just plays very well. Like,
Like-
even at 3 in the morning, you know.
what was it about that guy? Just like, well, he didn't have to play Hezulin in a best of 3, but that was just kind of his fault that he had to do that. Let's not talk about that.
Yes.
But we're here to right past wrongs. Loveness wants to. It's much better to win second place than win again, isn't it?
Yes, definitely.
And that trophy is the other trophy we got from Stoke-on-Trent, England, kind of disintegrated, I believe. All the black stuff fell off.
Yes, yes.
So it's good time to get a new trophy for Loveness. Meanwhile, in the west, 222's backing away. We've got obviously 18 threatening. This Pax really facing north. That's kind of dangerous. It's been seen now. The AT grenade goes in. Other conscripts are in trouble because these Grens have them in their sights. Oh, they position. They go stationary. They're going for a body block, actually. They think they're USF for a moment. How can he survive this? Light cover's kind of in the way, I guess. T70's doing some damage there. You get some dodgy camera work going there.
I think he should have remained still. There was an LMG. I think he could have gotten it, but he was keeping on the move.
God's going in for the 222. Yeah, I called it, man. I said he's trying to be USF. You don't go for grand body blocks with the LMG that's not going to be firing. Yeah. It's just silly. It doesn't work. Meanwhile, God's forced away. MG does the damage, and we're back to a stalemate. Grens are wary of the mine, are they? Or is he just going to walk into where it could have been? I'm kind of testing their sensibilities, you know, their speed right now, and they're definitely tired. And if we check out on the tap map, looking at Orangepest doesn't slightly look beleaguered at all. He's just looking into caramel dancing.
Looks like is he watching a documentary, you know? Like
Meanwhile, Elpern's going life and death. He was told in the car journey on the way here by Orangepest, who gave him a lift, I'm going to 3-0 you at GCS3. You know, it was just every step of the way.
Kind of reminds me of that Kurtz drama, right?
Yeah, there's some competitive fellows out there. Orangepest is always in one half of the dynamic, though, seemingly. When you get the rivalries going and it gets spicy, it seems. Pack is just waiting over here. But I'll tell you what, these cons, if they sensed it... Let's check Fog of War from Elpern's side. I said Elpern's side. There we go. You can definitely see it now. And 222 comes into the fray.
Yeah, Elpern is rocking the same build that he used on Feymanville.
T70's got a bit of... Sorry to break the strat talk there a second. I thought he was pushing in. But yeah, he's same build as Feymanville.
Yeah, but it works out way better this time.
Yeah, better map for it, right?
Yeah.
T70 couldn't get the attack ground kills in. 222 has a damaged engine, but it's all for nothing. Pack 40 gets into position. Tell you what, Love Nest, we're in for yet another long game at this rate.
Yeah, it looks like it. They both are able to snatch that middle VP every now and then, and VPs haven't been dropping at all.
They have not.
Yeah, but Elpern's got a really good build, an Orangepest as well. So I think we're heading for the middle late game right now.
Looks that way. It looks that way. Let's see how we saw what they played like with those Panzers and T-34s in the previous game. It was not pretty. Was he spotting for his pack? He is, but the pack's not in position. The Ziskin is, however. 222's going to have to get out of
that could be dangerous.
Oh! We just heard Orangepest swear. Let's just get a quick camera angle on that. He's not happy with himself. He just said the F word. I'm sorry. Sorry to anybody.
You didn't lose anything, so I assume it was the missed opportunity of getting the 2-2 with him.
I think he just got his... Yeah, I don't know. He must have... Yeah, he must have missed what he wanted to do, I guess. Right. Conscripts are getting annihilated, trying to plant a sandbag there. They're down to 4 man. It probably wasn't worth it in the end.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to... Oh,
oh,
nice shot.
Big shot there from the Zis. Finds him. 222 down.
222 overextended. It was already down to half health.
This is the great thing about the Zis. It kills the tanks, then it kills everything else as well.
Yeah, I saw that second shot already hitting the AT gun.
Oh, the health of the AT gun, yeah.
Yeah.
Be careful there. Meanwhile, long field suppression versus that conscript. Bloody hell. Talking of which, they're getting good fuel, and the guards push in against this Pioneer.
So a P4 next for Elpern as soon as he can afford the manpower. And Orangepest as well is going to get himself a KV1, so that's going to be a little bit different than your usual T-34-76 or 85.
Right, there we go. He's going to get hit by the Grenadiers here. Going to have Pioneers capping the victory point over here. And yeah, we're in for a long one. I have to say, my biology's starting to absolutely decompose before me. If anybody wants to jump on camera
We got duct tape.
control, does anybody want to do some casting over here? Is there some camera control? I'm deadly serious. I'm absolutely, yeah, come on. I'm getting mouth ulcers and everything. I'm
Cast her down. Cast her down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick switch up. This is the Angry Dutchman sitting next to Loveness right now.
While A's being bandaged somewhere. I mean, he's been casting straight since 1 p.m. So
Yeah, I've been so silly to do some tournaments myself as well, and it's very hard to just keep going on for hours and hours. So, mad respect to Matt for organizing this and taking us through this beautiful journey of GCS3.
I think that people underestimate the schedule. You know, like these best of fives take way longer than like they do on the schedule and the breaks in between and barbecue and whatever. So
Yeah. I think it's also part through to the meta that developed over the past years. People have gotten better with the double pack, LMGs, setups.
even though we saw like 1, 2, 3 games that ended quite like early, you know,
Yeah.
So it's good to see those as well.
Usually the USF games tend to end a little bit quicker
Right.
than some of the sports. But we see Elpern here with his first P4 coming out the right hand side. So he has that medium tank lead.
Yeah, but to this, to oppose it, that's all you need. But I think that Orangepest is kind of lacking in the anti-infantry department. Like those LMG grants are doing a number on him. Can kind of see that in the map control, I guess.
Map control manpower also is like almost completely depleted. But he has his tier 4 down now, so he can go up to that 7-man cone. He has one upgraded already and he has one coming, so for a little bit of extra longevity. And in the center here, we've got guards being bullied away from the central VP. Just making sure that Elpern has 2 VPs under control still. What do you think Elpern needs next to prepare for the tank?
Elpern is pretty safe. He could get himself another Pio for repairs, or probably the safest bet would be another AT gun for the inevitable KV1. It's more like what Orangepest needs right now. He needs plenty of things right now. He needs that KV1 to have a bit better field presence, so he can shield for his KV1s. But he also needs a Katyusha to deal with the double MG and probably double pack at that point.
Yeah. So it's Orangepest's game to win at this point, and Elpern's game to lose, if I understand you correctly here. Ooh, and
Yeah, if Elpern keeps up the pressure like this and doesn't lose anything in the process.
Yeah. Well, good connections on the T70 there. Going back to base, needs some fixies.
Supply sector under attack.
Yeah, he's really keeping Orangepest at bay. If he's managing to snag that right VP,
yeah, that would be something. There's no mines here as well, so it's quite safe to go over there. But
it's always important to capitalize on the gains you make.
Orangepest's army is basically completely in the base. He needs a lot of manpower. Still not enough to get the tank out. While Elpern just reached the threshold for a second P4. So he has plenty of things to choose from.
I got a couple of low grenadiers, but yeah, second P4 probably.
Enemy forces capturing supply sector.
Would you first reinforce at this point, or would you say I'm going to get my second tank out?
No, I think just reinforce the guys because he's doing pretty well right now. But yeah, afterwards get that second P4. Second P4 would really help him because he could like hold down the right hand side as well.
Yeah.
Right now the P4 is being needed in the center, but with the second P4 he could be a little bit more flexible.
We can see guys in the chat complaining about the microphone, that I'm too soft. How is it now? Is it better? Can someone confirm in the chat? Thank you. It's better, thank you, Fat.
No major losses so far. Like if you take a look at the unit composition, it's pretty well rounded. We got the KV1 now.
Quick look at the unit stats here for Elpern.
I think
No
there was
losses
one
at
combat
all.
engineer that went down earlier, but apart from that, Orangepest hurts a little
Yeah.
bit in the VP department. But I think as soon as the KV1 comes up and the Katyusha later, I think he can consolidate.
And finally, Elpern did decide to venture out to the right-hand side of B. Even tried to get a cheeky snare from the T70, but T70 won't do a lot of damage here with all the green cover.
Yeah, and the second P4 is also approaching, so it's just what we talked about.
It's actually moving over to that right-hand side.
Enemy still has 300 points.
Already spotted the Zisgun here that's being pushed back.
Very aggressive, yeah.
The second Zisgun is here to support, and Orangepest is gonna have some damage punch with the KV1 coming out soon.
Forces are securing our territory.
Elpern went with Blitzkrieg Doctrine, so
Oh, left-hand side, Conscript in trouble. Stationary shot from the P4, can he get it? Ooh, just misses. I think he started moving there for a slight second.
yeah. Should have just taken his chance and stay stationary.
Yeah. MG covering the center here, good map control with the double MGs, no way in.
Elpern really locked down like the left and right VP, and yeah, it's not looking that good for Orangepest. Like he's bleeding manpower a lot. His engagements are not that fortunate for him. So I'm afraid that he will lose too many VPs now.
I mean, so far it's only been a two VP cap. We haven't seen a triple cap at any point, I think, so far. So it's going slow and steady, but it's definitely going. It's 260 versus 465. So Orangepest needs to turn it around somehow. And Elpern already getting that second Pioneer to make sure those P4s stay on the field. And another assault into the center, just getting blunted by the MG. I don't even think it moved after the last engagement.
No, there's not a 120mm on the field like it was in game 2 when he played. What was it, game 3? I'm not sure. One of the previous games where he rocked the 120mm motor. That really helps him. I think he should have done something similar this game as well.
Yeah. He needs a piece of indirect fire.
He needs indirect fire, and he can't just rely on the AT guns. They are constantly on the move.
On the right hand side, we got the KV1 being snared. The Zisgun is low. P4 tried to get a cheeky shot. Is he gonna go for it? Another bounce.
Very difficult to score a hit on
the KV1.
On the frontal armor KV1 on max distance. That's an RNG game that you don't want to play.
And the Zisgun got recruited again, but it didn't get a shot off. It was tracking for a while, but little bush here saved the P4 from some extra damage. Oh, T70 goes down.
Very well done.
I think that's a kill on the P4. Let's quick check. Yeah, P4 got the T70 there. Nearly missed that on the stream. What is P4? Might take
Elpern is very aggressive with his. He really keeps up the pressure.
But there it is. The get out of jail free card got activated. Panzer Tactician. Such a nice ability to have. Takes an extra action for your opponent to do that attack round, and those don't always hit. Very good ability. Triple cap has been established now, and VPs are dropping fast.
That MG is just sitting there. Probably will for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, this is the indirect fire round, so it's the Ziz Barrage.
Yeah.
The max range really get a good hit in. He's gonna retreat, is he? He's just gonna set up again. Elpern just doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't. That MG is feeling so comfortable in the center and never wants to leave. The VP situation is getting ever more dangerous for Orangepest. The KV1 didn't have the effect that it probably wanted to have.
It was very late, right? It's already going up against two P4s.
Yeah, I think it's more the packs that, or the one pack that keeps it at bay. But Elpern does a really good job, like poking with the P4s on the sides. Those AT guns never really can set up, and they're quite low. They're always on the move. So Elpern really puts on the pressure and does it really well.
We see something cooking in the base. in the support armor corps, it is the beautiful Stuk.
Kind of interesting. You usually see Stuks when they're like in a really desperate situation. You know, they need to get out AT fast, but right now, not sure if he needs it. Probably be better off with tier 4 tech and the Panzer Warfare to get rid of the AT guns. But he's doing well. He can just keep up the pressure and probably close this game.
I mean, we see here once again a huge manpower bleed. Ziskin once again got decrewed. Pioneers have to run back to base in one model. Guards are taking a beating from those LNG guns. I think this is such a great map for LNG guns. Juicy rifleman.
Yeah, just take a look at his manpower right now in all the low health squads. That he doesn't even get the chance of you know, getting a Katyusha, because he's always busy reinforcing.
Yeah,
he can't keep a field presence.
He somehow does manage to cure the T-34 76. With that coming, the Stuk is actually quite nice. Otherwise, you have a Stuk for one target only. You know, the Stuk is 2 targets.
How well does the Stuk against the KV? I think
it's quite alright. There's better penetration at the P4.
Haven't used this Stug in a while, because you're usually like two Zis guns waiting for you, so...
I guess you didn't watch enough Imperial Day.
Yeah, I gotta get my daily dose of propaganda cast as soon as I get home.
You see the Ziskans rallying over towards the P4 on the left hand side, but they're quite unsupported. The T-34 is coming. Weapons driving into it. He gets around the arc of the second one, and the shot misses.
I would have really liked to see how the game would have went if Orangepest went with the other build that he did. Obviously, he can't pick the same commander twice, but I really wanted to see if it made a difference, because I've used this build as well, and I tend to struggle against like four Grens, 2 MGs.
I can confirm that in the quarterfinals, we opened up on this map as well. Me versus Orangepest, and he did use the P-34s with the shots on this map.
It seemed to suit him better, like for his needs.
He can be a little bit more aggressive, more mobile. It's better for his gameplay. There's some low health tanks on both sides here.
Nice attack round through the hedge.
It's ET, they're not setting up there. Is it trouble? What is remain?
It's really nice. I like how our Elpern is keeping his grenadiers like in front of his tanks, so he can screen for them, push back the Zis gun, now come back again. Orangepest has a hard time like even securing his right hand side. Nice shot.
E4 takes out recrew, immediate recrew once again. I think this might be the GG here. Other Zis gun is also going to get taken out. KV1 is coming to rally.
Both Zis down.
Where's the Stuk? It's coming forward right now. It's hop on board with this thing. Can I find the shot here? We got recon in the sky as well, but the guards are using the button.
Oh yeah, penetrated.
Still gets the first shot off. I mean, we doubted the Stuk, but that was a pretty money shot right there.
I take everything back.
Both Ziskans got destroyed, by the way. And triple cap must be going to be established soon.
I really dig Elpern's playstyle. Like, he could play it safe. He's got all the time in the world, and
no pressure at all.
Yeah, but he still keeps pushing. I really like that, and it pays off.
Oh,
he lost the Gren,
the
but
Stuk is coming.
Yeah, that might be it. The Stuk is sensed it and destroys it.
Well, that's probably the GG. And Elpern takes game number 4. We're going to an ace game.
Well played.
I have no idea what to go to.
I thought the game had crashed for a second.
Oh yeah, it's really.
Oh yeah. I was looking at it, the console open. Oh shit, it's crashed. Oh, game number 5.
Do we need like
control? Well, they're here. If you want to go to like the main camp to check, that's control 2.
Nice. Oh, well.
No,
Nice casting, guys. That's lovely.
It's just getting. It's weird just going in cold like that, middle of a match. Like, okay, where are we? Super weird. Like, I felt like I'm just gonna start with something random and then look where the game is at and then go from there. Super weird.
They're proper like
Nice.
tired guys now, aren't they? There's a skull mine that went off, was there?
A very good game here.
That's
That's where you get orange and Red Bull. I don't think we get any Red Bull here, I'm afraid. Kimbo. I'm from the Netherlands, flap no more. I mean, my nickname is called the Angry Dutchman. Kinda gives it away.
Can you hold the game for 20 minutes? No.
Your food is about to arrive?
These guys do not have 20 minutes of waiting around left in them. You know, we're at the end of the night, and these guys are getting very tired.
Is it just you, or is Tightrope kind of handsome? Well, I'm sitting next to him, and I can confirm he's kind of handsome. Thank you, Ashabla. Good to see you here.
Yeah, they're saying you're not really angry.
What are you angry enough? Yeah, well, depends on tomorrow, right? Tomorrow I can play Helping Hands for the 5th place match. If I lose, I might become and turn into the real Angry Dutchman. I might transform.
Yeah, okay, we're going to see the beast unleashed.
The beast unleashed, yeah.
All right.
There's grand final beginning out now. Grand final is tomorrow. We're doing the ace game of the semi-finals between Orangepest and Elpern. It's 2-2, and ace game is going to start in approximately 10-15 minutes.
Is anybody on the Wi-Fi whatsoever?
Shouldn't be.
Is nobody on the Wi-Fi at all?
No, the frame's steady.
Nope. I mean, is there anything you can close down on this? I don't think so right now. Tightrope needs to show his 2.2 MG tactic to Orangepest. some quick catch-up. They're doing it all wrong.
You know, if Jaeger infantry isn't banned, it can work. Maybe not the easiest at this level, but just get lucky with the MG positioning, that's all it takes.
Yeah. Flap number, it's going to be the last game of the day. Tomorrow we got for the 5th place match, and we got the epic finals. Wait a second. What time do the games start tomorrow? They're going to start at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock CET.
So I could imagine something might get pushed a little bit earlier just because of how long we ran today, right?
Yeah, but today we had 11 possible matches, and tomorrow we only got 8 possible matches.
Oh yeah, is the third place?
In all fairness, I'm not the most aggressive player, so I'm gonna drag out every game probably. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Clinker. Thank you for the good luck. You're gonna be watching.
Probably. Yeah. No, I started off well by saying that I'm not a fan of anime.
How big is it? Can you see it here?
I had a couple of friends.
Dutch power. I mean, especially for this event, I got a little bit of merge made for myself. I'm just gonna show it to you.
He's back. He's watching the stream again. He's got to turn it down.
On top. Where's the doggo? The doggo is back at home, Falco. The doggo is back at home.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for these guys. One last game to decide whether they make it into the finals. Man, it's got to be brutal.
Exhausting. I mean, I've sat here for 6-7 hours watching now, and I'm also pretty tired already,
Yeah.
I haven't even had to do anything.
Yeah, I know. We don't know what the Game 5 map is. Because they did the vetoes.
I think it's Nexus.
Oh.
Nexus.
White Flash, you'll be happy about that.
I think if I paid attention correctly, I think it's Orangepest who will have VP lead.
We didn't see the vetoes though, right?
No, but Orangepest probably has VP lead, so he'll probably have faction pick.
Okay.
Can you tell us who's already drunk?
I don't think anybody's sloppy.
Really.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm without a beer right now, which is kind of. I left my one. Is my beer still there?
Yeah, no sleeping here, but yeah, it's a
found it.
good crew. A good event so far.
Storm of the seas in the basement.
we got him locked up, yeah.
That's who's going to be drunk. I don't know if we're going to get drunk tonight because we've still got some matches tomorrow. Haven't we?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh, you want to get drunk?
Of course.
He's gonna beat you drunk, hungover.
You both have to play a game of beer pong afterwards.
Yeah. Against each other.
Yeah, exactly.
And whoever wins the coin toss. Instead of coin toss, we're gonna do a beer pong match. Yeah.
Expensive runner, you can still make it. Just go. Get here.
Thank you, Einko, for the good luck.
The streams begin, but Siberian isn't here.
Guys, what map are we going to play on?
My intelligence said it's going to be Nexus.
Nexus?
Oh, that's not too bad.
You sure? Or was it just a guess? Is it just a guess?
No, I'm quite positive. That's
okay,
all.
It is Nexus, okay.
We haven't seen this yet. Makes sense, so in that regard.
Oh no, 2 snipers behind Elpern.
Crossroad again.
Yeah.
You want to
For that matter.
I mean, Hans is not touching the beer, he's touching the ciders at the moment.
No drinking contest tomorrow. It's not that kind of event, I don't think.
We will have one more game, guys.
A's like needs a rest.
Okay, how much you want?
Just one.
Felix wants you to get off
For starters. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, Expensive Runner. Shame you couldn't make it. You gets your superpower. AE's off camera passed out. I mean, I've never seen AE drop mid-game. Like, I can't hack it anymore.
AE's getting old.
Did we get that? Drink for every squad lost? I mean, I promised Elpern to buy him a beer for every squad. He blew it with a demo charge, but I haven't seen any yet.
No, not a single demo charge planted, unfortunately.
And Goliath. Goliath counted for me as well. But
yeah.
Have we seen OKW? We have seen one game of OKW.
Yeah, it was Scavenge.
Yeah, that's right. USF versus OKW.
Drink every time a VP switches side?
We'll leave that up to you guys.
Player drinks for every 50 VP you lose.
Helping Hans drinking stream 1945 colorized.
Good stuff.
Cheers, lads.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
So, who of the people at home are drinking something right now as well? You got a nice cold one.
Drink for every comment on this chat.
Oh god.
Okay, we're already dead.
Yeah.
Vodka. You got the good stuff. Gin and tonic. Klinker got something going on. Nice, nice. Ice cold Kraken drink.
I am smoking. Oh.
Zemil, you got the best one. Hertog Jan. Nice. Stubenbeck also going hot with the Carlsberg. We're drinking Carlsberg here as well.
Seems to be a Danish thing.
G? Something stronger.
Yeah. Would you give that a deactivate and reactivate for me? I just kicked it for the 3rd time.
How do I?
Don't laugh at me.
Something going to properties.
Where? Which one?
Right click.
No, over here.
That's right, Dutch.
Sources.
That would be like webcam player 2, I think.
He's playing
No,
one.
no, player 1. Player 1. Player 1.
That's working. That's the one. Deactivate, reactivate.
Yeah, click deactivate.
No.
There.
The button that
No,
says deactivate.
And then activate.
But you did that as well, which
Yeah,
is...
but I double clicked it.
Could you unclick that, please?
Well, it was checked.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh,
Turn the source on and off.
Yeah.
Can I do it? Is that alright?
Of course. I mean,
Okay.
it's not my
You
setup.
haven't done anything wrong, by the way.
No.
Just want to fix it. Can I sit in the chair? Yes. Okay. Thank you. No, I just want to sit in the chair.
How many gamers does it take to activate a webcam?
Bloody harder when there's loads of people around, isn't there?
Usually when my webcam freezes, I need to not touch it because it will destroy
there we
my
go.
entire
Yeah, easy.
It was what Hans said.
Hands should make only
It's almost as though Helping Hands does a job in OBS.
No.
Does anyone here
Have
use
you managed to learn some things in the past 10 years?
Oh, yeah.
Well, thanks. There's loads of stuff. Just a few, apparently. So I found I had a mouth ulcer in that previous game, and it scared me. I thought my body was disintegrating.
Okay.
So I was like, I'm doing too much of this. Plus, I've got to admit, Amelie feels super balanced map, but some of the games are a bit Resident Sleeper noughts and crosses feeling. Don't you get the impression sometimes?
Yeah, it's very fair, but
Faymanville's chaos, I love it. But Amelie's like MG versus MG. The flanks tend to fail.
It's harder to flank. It's true.
That's what I'm saying. And Orangepest was saying that my flanks fail on Amelie because as amazing of a map as it is, the hedgerows just aren't quite good enough in IMO.
That's why you need to play Brits on that map. I'm telling you. You just put down a mortar pit, and then you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about flanking. You just put down the mortar pit.
And then if the first mortar pit dies, what do?
You build a Firefly.
No, you build a second one?
No, that was a mistake.
That's a mistake.
Build a Firefly,
Oh, that was... the wet map game was good, though, Tightrope.
Oh, that strategy is good. I'm telling you now. That was a winning strategy. It was just a miscalculation. I thought I could get the crocodile out. I was like, about 50 fuel off it, and that was just too
Everybody, obviously, go and sub to the old Tightrope Exolios and all this stuff. Get it going on. If you put Tightrope into YouTube, you don't get Tightrope. You have to put... Oh, you do actually these days. Whoa, the algorithm used to be you were way at the bottom of this shizzle.
Hey,
go give him some
eh?
subs because he needs to get more subs and stuff. Go check out some of these thumbnails. Oh, I wish I had night mode on this PC. It's hurting my eyes. Horrible stuff.
There is YouTube dark mode.
I know. I have it on my own PC, but not on this one for some reason. CoH2, FPV, I'm the camp leader. Explain that to us, Tightrope. What does that mean?
Well, in this particular game, Paul was calling me a camper.
No! Paul, say something bad about another player, surely.
Yeah. I decided to...
Oh, whoa. I want to see this in the full flesh. Do I have a monitor? Does it say pure monitor? It says pure monitor. We got it going on. Tyra, talk us through the wife beater you're wearing. The tank, the tank top, as they call it. That's what they call in America. That's what they call them. It's good for ventilation, I take it.
Yeah, well, my room gets very hot in the summer, so...
Oh, interesting advertisement there. I don't know what's going on. WinZip driver.
Free driver update.
Oh, it would have been free.
So this is a very long game.
Is it?
Yeah, it's very long. Even though you can't see.
Well, if you want to know how long it is, you have to find it until you get... Whoa, where's the spoiler alert?
Yeah,
Where is it, Tightrope?
It's a long game, man.
Oh, I'm still going. No way. He doesn't even use one. Chad Tightrope. Oh, right. It's the shortest one I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Now, I don't say that often, by the way. Anyway. Yeah.
Classic.
Let's watch.
Always been. This commercial.
The least toxic CoH2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's such a legendary clip.
Go for it, Paula. Go for it, Paula.
I put it on.
I was there when it happened.
Let's play this one.
Yeah.
Don't mean for this advert. There we go. Oh! I wasn't as politically correct as I am now.
Oh my god.
I just used to do this for fun. I didn't do tournaments back then. I just used to.
Go for it! Go for it, Paula! Do it! Do it! Yes! Holy shit! I can feel the salt.
Oh god, yes. Yes! Please, Paula, do it.
No, I don't know.
Do it, Paula.
Both versus Paula.
Oh my
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
There we go. Unfortunate use of word and terminology there. Times have changed. Me Too's happened and political correctness has happened. This was 2015, this clip.
The Wild West, right?
Yeah, something like that. Oh, we've got another game to cast, haven't we? Yeah. I'm going to man up. I'm going to cast one.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Hold us in the chat.
Yeah. Here we go. We all enjoy your blobs, Paula.
Yeah.
All right then. Let's go back to life. Live in Vida Loca. You know, I basically avoided Amelie Field's tightrope. Tactical avoidance.
Oh.
Get Dutchman in here. He loves 50-minute games on Amelie Fields. Get him in here.
So we are coming to Crossroads.
Oh, I need to see my gain actually. Let's try and get an eye on this game.
Where I shine.
Game's getting ready now. They're in the lobby.
Turns both for bad. I don't want to keep shouting at you.
All right.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna go for a quick relief session. They look like they're ready to go. Just chat to them as soon as they're saying can we go.
Mic is still on, right? Yeah.
Huh?
Mic is still on, yeah.
Just tab to the chat.
5 from 10, right?
Alt tab to the chat.
5-9. How much is it?
Orangepest. Yeah.
I think it was scheduled in 2 hours ago.
I'm wearing my slippers.
I mean, if Paula wants to see a camper, you should watch me play tomorrow.
I think I bought like 4 snipers that game or something. Yeah, he was really upset.
I think at some point, like a couple months ago, Asherblow was playing Brits and just doing bunkers and Bo5s.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I lost to it, and then I'm like, all right, this is it. I'm gonna bring a pack 43 every time I'm going to the queue. And
Really?
it just worked.
Nice.
Tell them that they're good to go.
Yep.
Say good to go. That was nice abbreviation.
Yeah.
Good work, dude.
Got to go. Yeah, okay, see you later. Exactly.
Did you explain Dutchman the control?
I think I'm casting. Yeah, I'm casting. I'm back in the game. Back in the game.
He's back from the infirmary.
We're back in the game. Needed a breather. We're back tightrope.
For the decider.
I think we need to get Findy doing some casting tomorrow. Sorry, Finn. I'll get him on some and that best of 3 tomorrow. We'll get him going. Oh, thank you for the Real Madrid. I bet it was Benzema, wasn't it? They're nothing without Benzema, basically. Spoiler alert for anybody. Well, you've just been spoiled anyway. Have we had it's just been restarted, CoH2, the clients? Did you see it get restarted?
I've got no idea.
Oh, better safe than... Mine, you've got loads of RAM. We should be fine. Famous last words.
It's 64-bit. It's been a lot better.
It has, in fairness.
All right, some stretching going on. The final stages. Orangepest warming up his hands. Spamming some inputs.
Oh, some eyebrow exercises from Elpern there. Interesting.
The score is 2 apiece. This is the decider.
Is everyone here for some fun? Let's reset this.
Let's do it!
Let's do it indeed. And let's get down and dirty, baby.
Let's finish this night.
Let's load in. Let's get some... No. It's not even 12 o'clock yet. Come on. We came here for war, not for snore. That was a good line, wasn't it? I like that one.
It was good.
We're not going to mess around, by the way. We're just going to do the quick time C80 thingy. And then we'll go to the casting overlay now as we hit live. Then we go and we do the scorisons. And then Tightrope, we introduce the cast in a professional fashion because we have Orangepest, who's got 2 games in the bag. He's Soviets, and he's starting from the west of Nexus. And we've got a Kiwi. No, not a fruit. It's a man. He's here with us right now. It's Tightrope. Who have we got on the east here, sir?
It is Elpern, and he has gone for Osthir. Surprise, surprise.
Let's see if he can make it work. And let's see what happens here on Nexus.
So I'm just a tiny bit confused about the Commander Terminator in this.
Yeah?
If somebody plays a Commander, can the other person not play that anymore?
No, it's only terminated from them.
Yeah, okay.
The vetoes are bans now. They're not like you just stop someone else playing. We
but
made it
I
global.
remember like Orangepest was talking a big game and he's going to play USF Recon support. Haven't seen it the whole tournament, so...
I think Orangepest has been caught off guard by Elpern's micro. He was not able to outmuscle him in game 1. He tried, and it did not work. Elpern, his build order was not great. It was like when Tightrope was trying to make YouTube content kind of build order. You know what I mean? It wasn't like... it was
ironing a few things out, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's still work in progress.
Yeah.
But he made it work with the amazing flanks.
Yeah.
And that was the story of this series. It was set up by that game 1. Orangepest has had to go not just sweaty, but full on sweaty. Yeah, he still looks pretty cool, to be fair. Right. Pioneers just chilling. They've done their work. Nice little flying V into the flag. Pretty tidy Tightrope.
Yeah, that's how you want to build it.
It's a good one. It's a very good one. Right. More work here. Nexus does tend to have long games. Some epic games as well. The Silder's had some amazing victories on this one. Versus Nagano in the World Championships, I remember.
Yeah, first series on this map so far this tournament, so it's great.
Yeah, first time we've seen it. White Flash's last big map. We don't mention Ployest for Company Heroes 2, and it's a great map indeed.
He is in chat, by the way.
Hey, White Flash. Sorry you couldn't be here, bro. Wish you were. He was meant to be coming at one point.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, we don't back down from jokes about people, Tightrope. We double down. That's the AE way. This conscript's in trouble, though. Needs to get behind this. He's safe, as Ed would say. Oh, Grenz could gun him down.
Pretty good engagements at the moment for Elpern. It's looking pretty sharp. A lot of retreats for Orangepest.
Yeah, it's not great. Check out the KD. Yep. We have
oh, that's why the flamer popped a little bit too late. Oh, wow, okay.
Hoorah into sandbag. Build it as fast as you can.
Write that down.
Kimbo with a funny chat. I appreciate White Flash for constantly trying to iterate. At least Ployest was innovative.
Oh, I enjoy playing on it, honestly. I like the
think
variety.
It's interesting, yeah. It's not a bad map by any stretch of the imagination, but we'd reserve the right to make jokes. I love the Nexus capping. Just everything in a line. It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah. Something you could maybe see at a modern art museum.
Yeah. I think we should make a surrealist meme review. But you know what I used to do them Tightrope?
Yeah, I haven't done that for a while, but
that was classic.
Yeah, that was good.
That was like art in itself, I feel. Anyway, Grenadier is going to be retreating very soon because actually no, he's going to soft retreat. That's a kind of retreat, I suppose, because there's conscripts coming on the retreat path. But Orangepest is focusing on trying to get as many points as he can right now. There he is, a little bit delayed. Check out the south. Will we get a little flank on the MG, perhaps?
Has he already used his Ura?
Yes, he
it's
has.
on cooldown. Yep. Can't get around that one.
Game sense.
Has to get out of there.
Game sense. That's the fragrance of GCS3. It's not a pleasant odor. We should make a line of fragrances for GCS3. Game sense
commemorative, you know.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
What a bottle up off fermented juices. Anyway, conscripts pushing out right now. Let's go on tap map and cast from there. It's a little bit easier. Gren's are low health.
Yeah, no medics yet. No vet either, so can't even use the green med kits.
Enemy forces are capturing our supplies.
Quite a lot of resources here for Elpern. Put them into use now though. 222 on the build.
It is indeed. And we're just going to check what this dude's doing. He's got Tankovi on the way. Meanwhile, we've got Grens that are going to pay. Oh no, they eat up a conscript there. It was not looking like a fair fight. Then it quickly became a bit fairer. Let's go check out that just momentarily. Gonna push him away. Back over to Grenland, which is not Greenland. It's just the death of this Grenadier coming in.
Path.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Needs some shots in though, Tyro.
Coming in with the flamer. Let's see what he can do. A bit of body blocking.
Oh, he's got some good shots. One more required. Oh, what a tumbling death that was. It looked like he was trying to get a yellow card for the conscripts.
Well, he's locked in, and he's called in a JCS to replace that.
Any Champions League updates in chat? Much appreciated. Last we heard, Real Madrid were beating Liverpool. Liverpool.
That's a pretty good timing though for Orangepest on that T7. You know, it's going to be popping out nicely.
Oh, it's finished. Fair enough. Right, 2-2-2s. Getting in on the action, fresh on the battlefield. MG42 gunning the conscripts down on retreat, but they're past the vision right now. Can't imagine Engineers are just saying, "Oh, we might have laid a mine." No, they didn't. Is Elpern gonna be? He's thinking about it. Did you lay a mine?
Yeah.
Did you? Well, we're not going to tell you, mate. You might as well go away. Meanwhile, we've got SVTs dropped from Saddam Hussein.
Here comes T70. Good couple hits in there. 222 getting out.
Yeah, a lot of capping, by the way, in the north for Elpern. He seems to be all over him right now, despite the Gren death.
Huge map presence.
Ooh, Gren's. Oh, no. He needs to see this. I'm looking over on him on the left side. He's not seen it.
There he goes.
Lucky there, I'm going to say, because he's retreated really late. It's amazing that you can just look over your left shoulder.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
That's good, actually.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Sandbags, though, working against Orangepest here. He's got to be cursing himself for that.
SVT's are going to start putting down the herd. What's their on the move accuracy like? Anything like a G43? Or was it
No.
Increased damage and stuff?
They're just, I mean, they're better than Mosin's, but
Yeah.
not.
It's just
not
like
90%.
Similar curve to the Mosin, but just a bit higher up on the
Yeah,
graph.
pretty much.
Oh, okay. Made a conscious effort to not remember stats. Honestly, I just decided not to do it, but I do remember trying at one point.
Yeah, it's...
I admire you for that. You actually know stats. It's like, what is this guy? Is he human? Anyway, Elpern does look a bit tired. I heard somebody say, wouldn't you be, though? It's now 11:42.
Yeah, and probably a long night last night as well for Elpern.
Well, Elpern is the reason that A slept under the desk in the venue, because I'm sharing Airbnb with him, but he's like, I'm going to go out for another drink. And I'm looking at him, and he's like 24. I'm like, he means he's going to stay out all night and come in late, and I don't want to be like his dad. Like, don't wake me up. You know what I mean? So I decided to sleep at the venue. Just AE boomer things. Combat engineers, going to put some all the way up there. T70 in that mode where it sees more stuff, I guess. Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, in spite of that Gren loss, Elpern's still in a pretty good position. Honestly, he's done well in terms of territory control after that.
He's not done badly at all. LMG's up for the Gren. The one of two Grens that are out. The other has Veteran C2, and he's currently pushing into the south with his LMG's tacking. There it is. He gets into the house. Back in the north, the T70 makes its presence felt. There's some brick walls in the way. While they were in the way, well, there still are actually. There's a log pile now. He needs to get past that next. Oh, there he is. He's connecting now. That was attack rounds past the cover. That's what he was doing there, I think. Meanwhile, we've got Jaeger Command Squad on fire. Not that they're doing well, they're just on fire. Thanks to the polite chuckle for my joke there on the left. I think the energy in the room. I think my zingers are still alright. It's just the energy is just really tiring, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Pretty okay. Orangepest, good fight back, good map presence after all of that. That pack shot connecting on the T70, buying a bit of breathing room though for Elpern.
We got the Pack 40 and the MG42 get into position. Ambush camouflage a possibility for later on. Next, John Nexus is like he's just like smashing the players' faces into one another. It's so narrow and so immediate in a sense. You know what I mean? They're kind of forced by the map design to just smash like a Hadron Collider, and then we'll see what ends up being by the end of this game, Tightrope.
So much more territory changing hands, like top to bottom, top to bottom. It's,
that's a long
refreshing.
sprint. Come on, Usain Bolt, get in there. I couldn't make it happen in the end. T70's going to be safe. In fact, he's going to continue the kill. 2-man crew on a T70. Pretty impressive what they can do. Oh, and that pack. Sorry, this gun's pretty impressive in what it can do as well. 2-2-2 being vanquished. It's gone quiet. Everyone's silent.
It was good reactions from Elpern though. He saw that was just sitting up with the 222's long sight and got out of there nice and early.
Alright, got LMG Grenadiers with a rifle nade if they need it. What a shot by the pack there, threading the eye of the needle. Grenadiers on fire, running back to base.
I've noticed Orangepest very happy on like the grenades and the Molotovs so far in all of these games.
He has. And Elpern's not been as hot, but he's made up for it in flanks. That's kind of... Oh, look at that low health conscript. I would not linger.
It was a bit of a risky one.
It was. Meanwhile, that MG's been pushed away. There's two of the buggers, though. He's replaced a Grenadier with an MG, basically.
Pretty standard stuff.
These days it is, isn't it? That would have been a remark about 3 years ago. No, two of every sport weapon.
Yeah. But considering Orangepest went for, a commander with SVTs, the conscripts haven't been as effective as they can be, really.
Not by any stretch of the imagination. More SVTs being dropped in base for Pest. Jaeger's pushed forward. And Gren's forced away down here. T70 can't find it thanks to the assembly of green cover in its way.
It's kind of interesting as well. Orangepest went for like a late 4th Grenadier instead of, 4th conscript instead of maybe dropping in a Dushka or something at that timing.
That's a good point. Dushkas on this map are pretty decent.
You can kind of just like move them forwards into the enemy machine gun and they just win, It's
that's
the
not
power of the Dushka.
or game dependent, is it? That's just the Dushka.
Yeah.
Same as the 50 cal and the old
if you're
Maxim.
playing tired, you just want those easy wins.
You do. Anything can save your micro and help your fatigue. It's all the better, really. And they've got to look after themselves. I told Elpern earlier, stop people pleasing, just get out there and take a breather.
Yeah.
You have to look after yourselves because they want that big ass trophy. Conscripts on a good flank here. MG is gonna suffer there. Orangepest keeping presence of mind to do it.
He's gonna go through the circle though.
Oh, he's giving the game away. And Elpern was fast retreat.
Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. There wasn't much else going on, in fairness. We shouldn't be too impressed. He saw something.
Anything at this time of night is a win,
yeah, I agree. It's late zone merge time. Here we go. Nope.
Too slow.
Too slow, but it worked anyway. That'll do. As long as it gets results.
No. Too slow. Ooh.
He shot the poster. This the thing that shows all the posters.
Is it?
He shot it down.
Okay.
So now we don't know what's playing at the Palladium.
Yeah,
it's got no clue. It's a good shot by Orangepest. Removing intel from Elpern. Alright. That wasn't that funny, Tyrone. Why has that got you? I feel like I'm tickling you. There's no rationale for laughing that much at that joke. It was really bad.
Look, somebody's got to laugh at them.
Thank you, mate. I appreciate that.
There's a teamwork here.
Good man. Right, Jaeger's pushing forward. T70 just got hit a little bit. Jaeger's avoid the fire. That's probably a good idea. Panzer 4 soon to be on the field. Combat engineers and conscripts here. T-34 arriving soon as well. This is that commando where you just ram everything, isn't it?
Yeah. We didn't see a huge amount of rams from Elpern with it, but it is a good option. But yep, very tight game. Like, you know, these medium tanks hitting the field at almost the exact same timing here.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's get on board with one of these players. Let's see what Orangepest's clicking is like right now, especially as he's just getting more stuff. There you go. A little bit slower than we used to from him, to be quite frank.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling it.
Oh, he's just seen that the tank's arriving now. He's trying to make heads or tails of that situation. He's going in for a salvo.
Oh, as this didn't quite fire. That would have been engine crit. That would have been huge.
And the Panzer IV is still tracking him. Hello! And he gets the Zis instead with a miss hit there.
Uh-oh. Oh, what was that? No way.
Oh, Orangepest must be in tatters.
Where's that T-34? It's got to be coming in shortly.
It's got to be. Panzer IV.
Oh, here it comes. Rear armor too.
Here comes the T-34 to the rescue. Zis gun down.
Recruit.
Conscript's going to recruit. Conscript here goes down. LMG needs to go stationary to finish off the job. We've got an engine damage on the Panzer IV. That could get hurt, but here's a pack from the far. Conscript survives. Zis is still decrewed again, indeed.
Oh, that's huge.
Combat are going for it. LMG 2. They've got this as well. That should help them get it and then retreat.
Oh, the rifle nades. Uh-oh.
Can he turn around? It's going to be difficult. They're dead.
Yeah, there was a bit of a moment of rage there from Orangepest. Understandable, like, you know, you missed 2 shots with the Zis out of 3. That's at those ranges too.
That's brutal.
That's really annoying. Yeah,
that was nasty. This game's. It was really risky from both players. It could have gone so much worse for Orangepest. If you think about the conscripts and stuff, he was out of position with them as well. They could have got annihilated.
Yeah.
So you know, he's got to count some blessings, I suppose. He was out of position a little bit, and Elpern just kind of stood there and took it and did the damage.
Yeah, T-70 and Zis down though. That's just hard to come back from.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. And that's why he let out a moan. Let's have a look. Oh, he's not enjoying himself anymore. Elpern's kind of just chilling, I guess. It's difficult to tell. They look anguished. Orangepest said in chat, CoH2 is not a fun game. Before this game started. Can be pretty brutal. That's what we're here to see, though.
Oh, into the retreat path that Molotov, eh? Okay.
Do we have a Zis barrage lining up here or something? No, she's going to shoot away the cover. Meanwhile, 2-2 versus these conscripts. Panzer IV's ready for war again, as is the T-34. They're both ready to tango. Oh, that could have been worse.
The enemy is taking what we have secured.
Yeah, I don't know. Looking rough for Orangepest. So bad in terms of manpower for him. He's just bleeding like crazy.
He is. He's up against 2 MGs as well. Oh, Panzer IV, one-man Gren. That was a bait by Elpern, I believe. He hoped the Panzer IV would do the work, so he's playing really riskily himself at times. Oh, Pack 40s. He's got backed up by an MG. Don't worry, Tightrope. We've got a Jaeger command squad watching on as well.
Oh, second pack. Where'd that come from? Uh-oh.
Oh,
one shot.
Big shots. Panzer IV's coming in for him, and he gets it. What a kill by Elpern there. Orangepest has got to be reeling. That was a fantastic pull of the trigger, and he made it happen. He's going in for the kill further now. We do have... he's not even got a damaged front yet. Now he has. The fronts fell off.
Dropping in the smoke, though, covering the retreat.
Yep, it's going to help out for certain. Panzer IV needs to move, however.
Couple of attack rounds there, but no luck.
Got to keep up the pressure as well. Can't afford to fade away and just enjoy the moments. Needs to keep up the pressure because he's got a distinct and authoritative advantage. Tightrope said he had an advantage before, and I was like, let's wait and see. And now I'm full on board the Elpern train. Let's check out the stats and confirm that right now. Yeah, that must hurt. That really hurts. Ah, dear. That's what your Bitcoin investor said would happen, and that's what actually happened. Topical humor with a... That won't age well on YouTube, probably.
No, no.
No, there's no mines. What are you guys on about? Someone just said double mine. They don't even know what they're on about.
No,
There's
never
no
seen one.
mines, clearly. Anyway. MG doing some suppressing. Grenadiers. They just keep jittering around trying to get their LMG off. Meanwhile, Panzer IV's been backed up by, yes, that's right, yet another Panzer IV. Meanwhile, in the south, we did have some good variation earlier. Big thanks to Love Nest and Jibber Jabber Jobber. There's some cool unit usages and plays. It was good to see. Now we're in the meta zone.
Interesting call here. Orangepest going to go for the SU.
Yeah, it's an interesting call for certain. It's classically a bad map for SUs because they back up into a corner quite easily, and that makes them flankable. SUs are basically a train, and they have to have a really nice railway track in order to back up. You know what I mean? And on this map, like, being SU, where are you going? Well, that's not a bad path. That's probably the best one.
Yeah,
but up
much.
here, as famously found out by Nagano, you back up into this, and then Isildur gets a fragmentation bomb off on you. So, yeah, not the greatest map for SUs, because as I say, they end up operating in that square, and they make themselves really flankable with like a Panzer IV rushing down here. Not the greatest map. But we'll see. Maybe we'll be proven wrong. With them, you're going to need mines, I'm thinking.
Yeah. And that's tough with Orangepest, you know, spamming all those Molotovs. Doesn't leave them with much room for the mines.
Here
Oh boy, look at this. Hiding.
Oh, it's like a Korean romance. It's beautiful. They just don't know how close they are to each other, but... Oh, how wonderful.
Can the 222 see that? It's close. Maybe... Oh, it's right on the edge. Not quite. We can see the SU-85 rolling forwards now.
Got a lot of units amassing in the middle here. Meanwhile, Orangepest is in base quite a bit, so he's going to be funneling in. Elpern could farm him, quite frankly.
He's dropped a Dishka down now, though, so maybe he can, you know, start getting some suppression, fighting back. This is cheeky stuff from Elpern, though, just playing so evasively. The SU-85 cannot find an angle to shoot.
I'll say it, and I'll... Oh, Pioneers.
Ooh,
Unnecessary
okay.
death there.
That's like the first major mistake, I'd say, from Elpern.
Yeah, he's put on a clinic thus far. He's got another Pioneer, but he's got no veterancy.
Oh, there
Big
we go.
Zis barrage. He's going to keep one squad in the fight. Risky. Yeah, what was it? People are saying, was it a barrage?
Right?
It must have been a mine. Yeah, they're suppressed and all sorts.
Yeah.
This guy's... Oh, what was that camera work? I don't know what happened with the cursor. It went off the screen.
Yeah, well,
Panzer
look
IV is preparing for a bit of a flank in here. We've got smoke bombs coming in as well. Another Panzer IV coming in through the centre. He's gunning for Thomas, the Su-85 tank engine. But he's going to go crush some conscripts instead.
The smoke. Okay, no, connects.
Here he comes, though. Tightrope prioritised, vehicle engaged. He wants in on this action. This could be the target of choice. Oh, is that a damaged engine from the conscript? Oh, the crush becomes the crusher.
Oh, this SU-85 cannot hit. 2 misses in a row now. Here we go, here we go.
That was a big hit.
Pack coming up, though.
Yeah, pack.
Can't chase much further.
2 packs, in fact. Is that yeah.
Oh,
forced away.
It might have got the kill otherwise.
Oh, that could have been good.
Good support play there from Elpern, bringing that machine gun up, shutting it down. Yeah, 2 misses from the SU-85 there. That could have been the difference maker.
Meanwhile, by the way, good presence from Orangepest to go north, keep the game alive, but he's got his back up against the wall. And to be, as I say, Elpern's basically outmuscled him today when it counts in certain engagements. He's gone toe-to-toe with him in some games and he's outmuscled him in others. And Orangepest counts on his micro superiority in order to, you know, land the win. And he's resorting to support weapons and Soviet play on Nexus here. Elpern's knocked him off his rhythm, his balance.
It's going to be nasty. Okay, no. Pretty clumped up
This
though.
could be. Nah, maybe not. No.
Okay.
Never on the move. Meanwhile, look at this from Elpern. He's got an S-mine patch down there. He's just
There's
having
confidence.
fun. It's a lot of confidence. We could have our second grand finalist for tomorrow.
Doing such a good job hiding away from CC85, you know, just can't get any use out of it.
Indeed, yeah, SVT's doing good work there. Just trying to get back on the field. 196 victory points remaining. T-3476 is building. Panzer IV doing a confetti cannon act there. I don't know what that was.
There's 3 of them now, though. That's a lot.
It is a lot of tanks. You're right for Company Heroes, yeah. 3 Panzer IVs. Can he finish the job? Can he make it happen? He might find the SU out of position if he were to push further forward.
More pies for the repairs makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, good idea. He lost that earlier one. Unnecessarily, what some might say. He's crawling towards an S minefield. Might as well retreat. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just look at the map. It's a field of red.
Yeah. Very tough to come back from that medium tank loss. But it's it's looking okay, there we go. What was that from? Just bringing in the recon with the smoke.
He's getting a line of sight on him. But has the server broken? Are they still playing and don't know what the Panzer IV's doing? Okay. It's just sitting there, waiting, anticipating.
Yeah, triple cap though. He's draining out fast, Orangepest.
154 seconds left, roughly. 2 Panzer IVs amassed now. As the conscripts push forward, T-3476 gets a shot on the MG.
Oh.
Needs to think about the bigger picture though. Getting pushed away easily there.
He's pinned, so he can't throw an anti-tank grenade.
Oh no. Meanwhile, Jaeger's pushing against the Zisk and keeping that off the field. That Panzer IV, has he forgotten about it by accident?
It's holding the north, you know.
It's the King of the North. It's during a factory inspection, I feel. A stock take at the factory. It's doing something anyway. Oh, that was cheeky.
Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh.
He's blitzing.
Oh,
He wants it. He wants it. Tightrope. Can he get it? Oh, the narrowest of misses there. Meanwhile, Mr. SU-7... Can I say the tank's names properly? SU-85 is going to get in position. Conscripts won't be able to get a damaged engine off. Well, this one could. He's on the run, though.
He's going for the VP.
Yeah.
He's desperate. Uh-oh. 2 tanks. 1. Ooh.
Oh, he's lucky. We'll get a follow-up. Oh, the SU-85's found the Panzer.
Needs to land the shot.
Oh, that was dodgy from Elpern. That was very dodgy, but now he's got the SU-85 and a pack shot from the east there. But he's been snared, as Tightrope calls it. SU-85.
Oh.
One more shot. He takes it out. But was it worth it? Not so sure.
Maybe he can get this Panzer IV still. He's got the Zis there. He's got the T.
Oh, no, the 3rd Panzer. We thought we'd forgotten about him. He was just hiding. Oh, he does die in the end, though. There's a shot from the T-3476. And there we go. Orangepest has tapped out. Elpern's in the grand final, everybody. Let's get that camera back working. That camera's clearly broken. There we go. GG, well played. It's just hit midnight. What a time to end.
Hey.
Yeah, let's. We'll be short and sweet, guys. We do interviews, but it's gone really late. We'll see you tomorrow from 1 p.m. CEST. That's Danish time, Central Europe, where we go into a best of 3 with Mr. Helping Hands and the Angry Dutchman. It's going to be good, and then we'll have a best of 5 grand final. So. It's only 2 series tomorrow, so a bit more time for celebration and beer pong and stuff like that. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Cheers, guys, and we'll have a lot more time to say thanks to everybody tomorrow. And for now, goodbye. Thank you. Bye-bye.